Hello and good morning, everybody. How are you guys? Barb, Killer, Aya, everybody's hanging out. How's everybody doing? Thank you for doing the shout out for Killer Barb, guys. Go check out Killer. Killer's here all the time, every day. Awesome guy, good streamer. Go give him some love. How's everybody doing this fine Monday morning? I don't remember exactly where we were in this playthrough, because it's been a couple days. I do remember we did a lot of killing last time. Right. We're still cleaning up the killing. Robots are on the loose. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, pancakes. I'm out of titles. I have, for this playthrough at least. I know what I'm doing kind of as far as titles and satisfactory, but I'm running out of cold puns. There's only so many puns about snow cones and frozen stuff and things. But yeah, that's the basic rundown. You know what I realized? We should really schedule the ghouls. Where are the ghouls? Why are the ghouls up here? It's not right. How does this get set up? Why is this set up like this? There we go. That's what I wanted. You guys, the ghoul zone should be a little smaller. Pancakes, hell yeah. Let's all have pancakes. I mean, pancakes are never bad, right? Oh, right. We had them able to go up there. I don't want them in these outer bits. Other than where the food is. So we'll leave, We'll leave something like that? Sure. I just realized that, even though the ghouls have good cold resistance, they don't have amazing cold resistance. So we'll keep them from going out into the crazy areas. But yeah, that'll do for the ghouls. Now I want to cook pancakes. Do it! And Julie's here too. God, everybody's here today. Happy Monday, everybody. Let's use the shout-out command from Twitch to do Julie's shout-out. Check out Julie. Julie, are you still playing Blasted Ceres? I feel bad. I'm sorry I haven't been in the stream in a while. I've been tired. I'm exhausted. Go and get pancakes from the grocery. Hell yeah. Happy Monday. INF, how you doing? What's going on? No, I feel bad. Oh, thank you. I'm just doing things. Okay, so we've got ungodly amounts of steel. We're chopping stuff up for tons of meat. God, I don't even know what we're doing. We're trying to get rep with the Empire, I think, is what we're trying to do. Why is everybody on walls? There's probably a good reason for that, but let's not do that. I think we provoked the void. I honestly don't know why we keep getting so many duds when it comes to provoking the void. We popped the blocked vent last night, finally, after 1,600 cycles. Nice. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me blow my nose. Thank you. Appreciate that, INF. Yeah, base is getting big. I don't think we're going to go too much bigger than this. We might add some pointy, jutty things just to, distract raiders. Put, some stuff like this off the sides. But, not right this second. Shoots tissues through the room. Thank you, Sparta. Yeah, whenever I sneeze, I have to blow my nose, so I do apologize for, having to jump off here. Oh, right, we were making steel sculptures, we're making void sculptures. I feel like we have stuff... Okay, so chronophagy and void provocation has been our main thing. We could do skip abduction, but honestly, skip abduction has not been doing us too great, and we have... I am very tired of useless prisoners that keep mood breaking, but for the hole I shot in your roof, awesome. I'm out of here. Yeah. Damn humans being human. I also think we were launching waste packs at the Neanderthals. Yeah, we were launching waste packs at the Neanderthals. Let's just keep doing that. Okay, so we've unlocked Cataphract armor. We've got bionics going. We're out of Archite capsules, and I'd like to not have to put stuff in that's not Archite capsules. We've got power claws. We don't have a lot of medicine. Might be a good idea to actually get some of this stuff hauled in. Julie is not afraid. Why is that a work tile? How did I do that? Anyway, Julie is never gonna have too much of a problem out here. So we're gonna unrestrict her and have her haul in the medicine. Make just one Cataphract armor, just one, please. We can make anything, Sparta. We just can't wear it. Like we had 3 marine armor, 3 marine armors kicking around for a while. 2 normals and an excellent. There's not enough cold resist. No, Julie, we're intentionally trying to piss them off so they come and attack us and we can shoot them. Although at this point, I don't even think we need to do that. It's kind of like not necessary. I don't even know what I don't even know what to do. We're overpowered enough that all I want to do is finish this playthrough at this point. I can't believe I spelled Neanderthals correct the first try, but we'll never be able to spell believe correctly ever. Well, you know, we can't all be perfect. As Aya says, everybody rolls a 0 sometimes. I don't even know why I'm pissing the Neanderthals off. We don't need to kill the Neanderthals. So last time, I think we got 2 sieges. I know we got a mech raid. I don't know. Friday was so long ago. Saturday we did a whole long game in Satisfactory. Yesterday I slept a lot, then took a nap. I don't even know what did I do yesterday? I don't think I did anything yesterday, guys. Highly critical of my English, actual native English people. What the fuck? You got a PhD in English, dude. I only speak 2 languages, English and bad English. It's a quote from The Fifth Element, if you don't know. Such Homo sapien behavior. Tachyon! You coming to say hi to everybody? Come on, come up. Come around. How you doing, buddy? Come here. Come say hi to everybody. It's Monday. They all want to see you. Genes have finished regrowing. Are we still gene ripping people? Like, for Christ's sakes, like how much longer are we gonna keep? Like, we are rich as hell too. Oh, I think we were waiting for. What are you doing going that way? What a weird direction to go. Come here. Come say hi. This is the boy. This is the baby boy. What are you upset about, huh? What are you upset about? But you have breakfast, and you got treats, and you got good outside time, and you're very handsome. Gene like Eugene? Eugene, I-Gene, everybody genes. Gene ripping. Yes, yes. Nobody wants to rip their genes, especially in public. We're ripping genes out of people. Time to start ripping genes off people. Hey now. Okay, we got a lot of assault rifles built, but we slowed down on that because we were running out of components. Somehow I managed to run us out of components. Let's not put tox packs there. Let's not put smoke pop packs there. Let's not put... God, I don't even know what this zone is. This zone doesn't need to be here. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. I don't know. I think this was the zone we had originally set up to smelt down weapons and stuff we didn't want. You're in a... No, you keep going. It's great. Shoot their pants up. Yeah. Julie's pawn is definitely tearing jeans off. Ripping jeans off left and right. Okay, speaking of Julie's pawn, I don't need you doing random work. I need you doing specific work. Namely, let's get that medicine in here. I think we have enough medicine to do the next round of bionics on somebody, maybe. We're doing a suite of like 7 bionics at a clip, and they take 2 medicine apiece. We've got 20. So we've got enough, but where did those components... Why are the components on the shelf? Oh, because the advanced components are in the way, because the unfinished bionic arm is in the way of the advanced components. Gotta love it. Good job, everybody. Good job. Good job, team. Trade. We could trade with people, right? 4.14. Exotic goods trader. No shit. Oh, did we call them in? I think I called them in. Where are they? Negative 32. We're going to have to get out there quick. Are you a dirt mole? Look at that. I started looking at Adam versus Everything's all dirt mole playthrough. It's been a little while since I watched his videos. Oh, excuse me. I got some hiccups going here. Masterwork corset? Yes, Masterwork corset. That's right. We called in an exotic goods trader because we've got all sorts of random stuff on the map. We're probably just going to start calling traders in on the regular. We got a lot of things that we can ditch, like just a lot of things that just do not need to be here. Components, yes. Get me your components. Ooh, they have a Muffalo. I mean, it would have been great to get a Muffalo early on rather than the sheep, but we have sheep, so... fine, cool, great, wonderful. Plasteel. We should get all of their plasteel. Absolutely. Soothe Pulsar? Why not? Give me that. Cool +2 they're selling. Cold tolerant, purple skin, standard body. Heat super tolerant, poor animals. We don't need that. Awful mining, fur skin, furry tail. +1. Oh, that's the other thing. Our miners can't get awful mining, and we need fur skin. You got an idea? What is this idea? Don't need 2 of those. We don't want pyrophobic. Gray hair is useless. Oh, wait, we've got awful animals. Okay, yeah, we don't have furry. Okay, so we probably could be ripping from the Itakines still. Susceptible, we've been putting on the ghouls. We don't want heat tolerant. We don't care about happy, animal war cry. Super heal, we're gonna keep our reinforced barrels. Ooh, word of serenity and focus. Those are good gets. Do we have word of inspiration? Let's just get some Psycast. That sounds great. Out of these genes, what do we need? We can grab an idiot and shove the gene pack in them and then rip them for a bit. Eventually, it'll get sorted out. Well, yes and no. Genes take... When you insert genes into people, I think it takes like a year or 2 for them to regrow their genes. So you can't gene rip them immediately after you put them in. That's just not something that you can do. So it's not... We've talked about that strategy before, but that doesn't really do the job because of how long. Now, I mean, theoretically, we could have done that at any given point. Ooh, we could buy a coagulator. We could buy another shock lance. We've got a whole suite of shock lance. It's an option, but god damn it, if we're in this playthrough long enough... Oh, we got some more gold. If we're in this playthrough long enough that we can implant genetics and then rip them out of somebody to try and sort it out, I might lose my shit because I want the rep with the Empire. I want to trigger Endgame, and I want to get on to some other nonsense. I want to do our like shenanigans-based Rim Connect playthrough, like stream or two. I want to get on to see whoever wins the challenge. Then we'll do that playthrough, and after that, I've got ideas for a challenge. I'm actually considering doing a core only playthrough. That might be a little much, but I'm considering doing a core only playthrough. These guys won't buy corsets, will they? So we should really request a bulk goods trader at one point to sell off. Well, actually, we don't have that many corsets. Also, combat suppliers. Okay, so we've got options here. Nether sanity, -1 out of 100. You're goddamn right. I'm not saying I don't like... I actually got up early today. Well, not early, but I was really excited to get on today and start playing because I have fun when I'm overpowered. But I think we're well past time. It's time to get this thing wrapped up. I mean, it's done bin time for a while now, but yeah. Let's call that good. And that all got dumped over here. So let's go zone. Let's go work. Humph, can we get you to... I'm at the point where I don't know if I care. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, and then there's no empty accessible place because we have just got an ungodly amount of stuff on our shelving over here. I don't want to make more shelving, goddammit. I gotta tell you, the shelving alone is enough for me to be like, can we not? Like there's too much organization going on here. I can't handle it. We gotta finish the playthrough. Let's start getting things hauled in. Haul. Don't care about that. Did I... I gotta be honest, I don't think I did, Sparta. Gosh darn it, insects. Okay, fine for now. Who all... Look how fast our ghouls go. Time to waste another hour and watch you beat Randy's ass and make him buy us breakfast and lunch. God, that sounds great. How about instead of stream today, everybody comes over and we go over to the deli. There's this great deli, Brent's Deli. We all get like massive amounts of breakfast food. And just chill. That sounds like a good idea, right? Well, now we've got more insect meat. I mean, not that we need more insect meat. It's so hilarious to me. At this stage of the game, meat is like not even a concern. Not like, I can't even believe how much food we have in general. We are ripping Soothe. I gotta be honest, I'm gonna open this and pull Jet out here, because I do realize that for our miners, we're gonna want to have... We need our miners to keep their mining, so we do want to rip the Etekines just in case we can nab fur, skin, or whatever without having awful mining attached to it. Wilkinson, what are you up to? Getting that? Cat Pig, what are you doing? Let's have you... I don't know. Let's haul that first and foremost. Man, Cat Pig. Why are you not so fast? Oh, you weren't on concrete. That's right. Everybody moves slow on the snow. Alright, so there are people coming to haul that stuff in. Captain Kidd became an adult. Look at this. Alright, so we've got 3 skills and a trait. Pyromaniac. Oh yeah, that's what we're grabbing. No, not at all, actually. Flown from my new solar system to my starting solar system to get some stuff and slowly getting to somewhere in Dyson. I gotta get back on Dyson. I wanted to play Dyson so bad yesterday, but I had one of those days where I woke up kind of late and I never stopped being tired, and I don't even know what I did, and then I took a nap. Like, I got up early, and I think I got on Satis for a second. I was like, let me chainsaw some stuff so that on Tuesday we have plenty of biofuel so that we can, like, go and work on coal power without having to worry about stuff. And then I think I just slept for a few hours and got up and watched videos. Like, I think Barb and I played a little bit of Magic. Like, I wanted to do... It happens every Sunday. Literally every single Sunday. I'm like, yeah, Sunday. I'm like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get this stuff done in real life. I'm going to do laundry. I'm going to go grocery shopping. I'm going to play the hell out of Dyson. I'm going to do all these things. And then I sleep. And, like, one of these days you'd think I'd learn that I'm just going to wind up sleeping. But, hey, it is what it is, right? Okay. So, pyromaniac on the Arctic, where 90% of our shit is close to flammable. Genius plant, right? Bloodlust, beautiful, nervous, body modder, careful shooter. Now, I gotta say, these are not the best. We're definitely not taking Pyromaniac. I don't want Careful Shooter or Nervous. Beautiful could be good, but, you know, are we really going to try and micromanage relationship? Is it really worth it? I think Body Modder is probably our best bet, actually, because we can immediately just jam-pack them full of bionics. And then it's a permanent mood buff. Yeah, like, we could go Bloodlust, but Bloodlust is an inconsistent mood buff, right? Like, you go Bloodlust, you have a raid, they're pegged at, like, top happiness for, like, a few days or whatever. Then there's no Bloodlust, then you don't have a raid for a while, and they're not happy because they didn't kill anything. I think Body Modder is our best choice. So, fast learner, great memory, Body Modder. Kid's a fucking champ already. 13 in crafting, and they just got to be an adult. Now, here's the thing. We could have them do pretty much anything. So, you know, great memory, fast learner. I wish we could have gotten at least a little bit of a passion in shooting, but that doesn't look like it's going. They're going to end up being a crafter. I can't imagine them doing anything else other than crafting or mining. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, their animal passion came before us. Now, we don't have to double passion. We could spread all of this out, but I don't really need them doing plants. Okay, hold on. We'll go crafting. We'll go construction, because they're gonna be a production specialist. Well, shit. If we make them a production specialist, they can't mine. Do I care, though? I mean, that crafting is through the roof. Yeah, we're going to have to forego letting them mine. We only have 2 drills going. We don't need more than 2 drills. And we got like 4 people that are good at mining. God, I don't even know. Do we, I guess we give them artistic, right? Because if they're going to be a production specialist, we could give them artistic and we could have them start making statues. We have an artist, but great memory, fast learner. They'll be able to catch up to Eugene real quick. I don't know. I think that's probably the best bet because we're immediately going to make them a production specialist. And Eugene's not a production specialist, so Eugene can't make things that's higher quality. So it might be worth training them up on art. I don't know, though. I don't think I care. But we're definitely going to have them crafting and building. So body modder, fast learner, great memory, artistic, crafting, mining, animals, construction. Welcome to adulthood, kid. Let's get you an assault rifle. Oh, you're right there. I don't need you to draft. Let's get you to drop the longsword. Drop that thing. Let's get you to drop that. Then let's get you into an assault rifle. Where are... Oh, we've got a whole, like, armory of assault rifles up here. Anything that's... Okay, we've got excellent assault rifles. We're going to have to start selling guns. Selling guns or smelting them down, but we've got a whole arsenal of guns up here, so... Now, Captain Kidd over here should get themselves into some stuff, right? They should be on... Ooh, Psychite. I forget that I made a lot of people Psychite dependent. Making corset. Can we get you into some clothes, please? Like, I know... Like, let's get you into a parka. You're running around naked here. Cloth pants. So we got you a parka. We got you pants. What the hell just happened? Barb, subscribing. Thank you. I could have sworn... I love you too. I could have sworn... Didn't you subscribe like 2 days ago? Am I crazy here? I mean, I know I'm crazy, but like, am I crazy? Alright, let's get you into the marine helmet. And we need to get you a button-down shirt. Is there... Oh, there's one right over there. And then do we have flak going still? I don't even remember what's going on anymore. Flak vest. You should be getting yourself into a flak vest. I don't know where it is. I celebrated 12 months anniversary, but my sub ended. Oh, okay. That makes sense, okay. It's the same notification for Twitch for some reason, but it's not a sub. I understand. Okay. Fair enough. What are we gestating? Oh, we're resurrecting one of the mechs that got killed in the last raid. Captain Kidd over here. Captain Kidd. You can actually go on this side of bank. Let's get Captain Kidd an actual schedule. I think this schedule, maybe? Sure, why not? Bank is on anything because he doesn't sleep at all, so he can do whatever he wants. And then we got to go into the work schedule in here. Captain Kidd can... Jeez, I don't even know. Let's get you on that type of schedule. What else are we going to have you do? Probably... Yeah, build and craft, and then clean. Probably should just get them switched over to a production specialist right away. Oh yeah, I got a mech raid, 6 centipedes and 4 tesserons and 2 miltaurs. I gotta say, the scariest thing in that raid is the tesserons. Tesserons have such a long range. They do a lot of burn damage. They set things on fire. They're just kind of like assholes. Like, Tesserons really, Are we not going to bring the coagulator in, guys? I guess technically I don't have more space. What are these smoke pop packs? Why does everything have a smoke pop pack? Let's get that shit the hell off of this. All right, we're going to put together... We're going to put together a little something something to give to our allies. Okay, so here's my thought process. That's fine. We've got a lot of random junk. And I am not willing to deal with it. So let's get it the hell off our map to our allies. I can make a kill tunnel, just not quickly. Yeah. I mean, like I said, Tesserons are a pain in the ass. You got to get them locked up in melee ASAP, or you got to burn them down before they get close to you. Those suckers, they cause way too much havoc for my liking, personally. Launch it into space. Pigs in space. All right. We need, I don't know, the harmonizer and sensitizer. I don't think I'm going to get around to that, but maybe. How about some of the random stuff that's come in weapon-wise? Yeah, let's ditch a couple of the, like, really deteriorated garbage weapons. I'm at that point where we don't need to smelt everything down. It's just not even worth it. It's not reasonable. We've got more weapons than we know what to do with. Like frag grenades, let's just get those to somebody. Tainted stuff is all going to deteriorate. Fantastic. I gotta say, like, the 51% marine helmet, that can go. Fire foam pack, tox packs, fire foam pack, smoke pop packs, tox packs. Anything that's like clogging up the system here, we're just gonna dump on somebody. We're just gonna be like, hey, we got you guys gifts, and be like, these don't look like gifts. They look like the stuff that gets left behind at a yard sale. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Yeah, but this isn't treasure to us. That's okay. You're gonna take it anyway. Take the garbage. Here, have the kids' clothing as well. We'll call that good for now, and then I'll take a little peek around to see what else we can dump on them. I'm literally just trying to, like, get as much stuff out the door as possible here. We just don't have room for everything. Like, that coagulator is just sitting out there. Got to get that coagulator in here. Should probably... Let's call in a combat supplier. We've got, like, just a litany of fucking weapons just lying about here. So, we might as well, like, call in a combat supplier, zone all of the random garbage weapons that are everywhere, and sell them off. Not that we need more money, but we might as well have more money, right? What's the use of making money if you can't enjoy spending it? All right. No, I don't want... No! You sons of bitches. You absolute assholes. The coagulator. The coagulator we bought that's out here. Bring in the valuable item from out in the snow. How is this hard? Jesus Christ. Somebody want to capture this guy? No, not there. In the other place. Jesus, you got to do everything with these people. There we go. Insert human. Sure, we'll go with that. So I feel like Rimworld days are just, they've become very much like hangout days. Because we don't really have... Do a squat. Okay, Sparta. I will do a squat. I will do a voluntary stretch before I do so, though. Ugh. Stretch, posture check, and hydrate, and do squats. Thank you, guys. Keeping it healthy. Keeping it healthy. All right. Hydrate, and we'll do a squat. Yeah, Killer got the... I was just going to say that. Thank you, Killer, for hitting the other three. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. There we go. Those are actually getting a lot easier. Thank you guys for keeping me going with the healthy stuff. Much appreciated. Artwork. We are literally installing artwork like fucking everywhere. You know what? Where are the lights in here? Oh, excuse me. Let's install some artwork up here, because it's going to look terrible with all the stuff we're chopping up. Also, I know I took this off the agenda, but the robots are not doing it quick enough. Let's get all that stuff hauled up there. -23, all right. Transport pod loaded, huh? I still feel like we got a ton of stuff that needs to get thrown in the garbage here. Bearskin kid pants. It's fine. What is it? Okay, so we need 12 with the pigs. We need 12 with the pigs. Perfect. Take some guns. Got nothing to spend points on besides the bundle. Hell yeah, thank you. Just for me, pick a room and just put down silver tiles once we have the no need for silver, just for giggles. I mean, we have like sterile tiles in here, but maybe, yeah, we could do some silver tiles at one point, maybe. I do feel like we're gonna end up buying a lot of stuff, so Captain Kidd is helping out making components already. Alright, you're a body modder, though, so you're probably body modder frustrated. Yeah, at -4. So, let's get you squared away with some goodies, kid. Let's get you Bionic Eye. Do we not have other things? Huh. I could... Okay, so yeah, we've got Power Claws, mostly. Oh, and a coagulator. Alright, I mean, I would have liked to do the whole suite of nonsense, but... Oh, you need Go Juice. Administer Go Juice. There we go. Sour cream pasta. No thank you. No thank you at all. Alright, let's get the body modder frustrated. Add a kid over here. Did you pick up a... okay, so we'll have them pick up one of these flak chests over here at one point or another. What are you making? Cataphract helmet. Okay, so we're upgrading everybody to cataphract helmets. Now, installing coagulator, good stuff. Now, we do have power claws for our ghouls, so I think we're going to install power claws for our ghouls. That'll increase their DPS. We should probably install some other stuff in them, but the actual proper solid sour cream. No, I'm a big fan of sour cream, just not in pasta. That sounds absolutely disgusting. I'm not going to lie. Sour cream in tacos. There's a lot of places sour cream is good. Potatoes, but not pasta. That sounds terrible. But yeah, it depends. Liquid or solid sour cream, either one can be good, but not in pasta. That sounds absolutely nauseating. Let's not do that. Or let's not talk about that. We all got our tastes, yeah. I mean, I like Hawaiian pizza, and some people are like, that's disgusting. Hawaiian pizza's terrible. I think it's pretty great, actually. No, I can't eat liver either. Liver is not something I would ever eat in ever. I was gonna add more to that sentence, but honestly, like, end of sentence. I'm never going to eat liver. That just sounds disgusting. You know what? I'm gonna start loading these back up, I guess. Or at least loading one of them back up. What are you doing, Tom? Wearing marine helmet. That'll do. Ganaz has a crisis of faith. Oh no, I guess we'll have to get conversion points out of them. We literally leave all of our prisoners on convert so that as they have crisis of faith, we just freaking immediately convert them for ideology points. I'm going to shrink this zone a little bit here so that we can expand this zone, because we need some of this meat off the ground here. Or, like, out of the doorways. Alright, lifter's on it. Good stuff, lifter. Somehow this tox pack didn't get put in there. Alright, that was my bad. We need a spot for the human leather. I don't even know where to put things anymore. I gotta be honest. I don't know where to put things. We've got so much shit that I'm just like, I don't know. Let's like go over here and go, I guess low priority. Welcome to the low priority waiting room. It's a real thing, guys. It sucks when they do that. I won't go into the specific story because I don't think it's appropriate for stream, but I was in the hospital one time and they were literally like, here, take your chart and follow the yellow line. I'm like, what? They're like, follow the yellow line. And I go to follow the yellow line and I'm like looking at my chart and I look up as I'm coming down the hallway and it says low priority waiting room. And I was like, well, that's not good. So I go, like, legit, go over to the security guard who's posted up in a little booth right outside the low priority waiting room. I'm like, yo, dude, level with me here. What am I talking about wait time here at this place? Like, if I'm in the low priority waiting room, how long can I expect to be here? And he's like, dude, I'm going to be straight with you. You're talking minimum 8, sometimes upwards of like 16 hours waiting time in here. I was like, okay, thanks a lot. And I stuffed my chart in the garbage can and left. I called a doctor 5 hours later when it was 9 in the morning, and because it was like the middle of the night. Crazy wild night out in LA. When I visited Germany at 18 years old, I was super picky eater. Still am in some ways. I was there for 3 months. Believe me, you will try new foods when you get hungry enough, but I was mostly pleasantly surprised by most of what I tried. Oh, that's awesome. I got to the point of starvation to eat fried livers. I did not eat livers, though, or snails. I don't want to eat livers or snails. Textures, I mean, you guys know, textures can be like a big thing, right? Like, it's not just the flavor of the food, but if you've got like a weird texture, there's some food that like tastes pretty good if you like do it the right way. Like I'm not a fish person. Like, I'm never going to sit down and just have a fish dinner, but I really like sushi. Not sashimi though. I don't like fish on its own from a texture basis, but if you combine it with rice and a couple of other things and you eat it all as one bite, it's fantastic, especially if it's super fresh, and sushi has to be super fresh. So, I like you're never gonna see me like, oh, let me get an ahi tuna like on a bun. Like, you know, they do the like tuna burger type things. I don't know if it's called a burger, probably not. But, you know, people do that and I'm like, that's disgusting. But like, would love the same tuna. I'm gonna call in a combat supplier. Let's get some of the junk off of our map. Let's sell off some of our guns. Growing up in the southeast U.S., fried chicken livers are very common. Ooh, I like fried chicken. I don't know about fried chicken livers. Bad temperature. We can't call anybody in. What is it? So it's the fall. We're not going to be able to call anybody in for a very long time. Okay. So our meat processing freezer is pretty full of meat. It also means we're not likely to get any more humanoid raids for a little while. Ahi tuna is tasty. Some stuff texture-wise makes me go nope. Not something I eat often, though. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I would love a good, like, tuna roll. Why is there a pair of pants here? Why is there a pair of pants there? Like, I don't understand. Like, did someone just like, hey, let me take my pants off real quick? Julie, I think those are your pants. Is Julie not wearing pants? Damn it, Julie. Put some pants on, for Christ's sake. Other than that, I'm new. I like the taste of shrimp, but texture reminds me of when I accidentally bite the inside of my cheek really hard. Oh! Other than that, I'm a New Englander, so I'm socially obligated to love most seafood. Gotcha, gotcha. It slows you down. Yeah, pants slow me down too. Yeah, I'm more of a like I have a friend who said something like if it swims I'll eat it. I'm more of a if it flies. Like I love turkey and chicken and I've had duck once in a turducken. Every time I've ever tried any type of flying animal food, I greatly enjoy it. But duck is yummy. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know what a turducken is. I'm betting Julie does, being that she's in the South. The beauty of their women and the taste of their food make Brits the best sailors in the... Oh my God. But a turducken is something you eat on Thanksgiving. And you basically, like, I think it's called spatchcocking, where you, like, flay everything down and remove the bones. Yeah, they're great. I forget which is bigger, the turkey or the duck, but whichever is bigger, you put down, flayed out, put a bunch of stuffing, then put the next one, then a bunch of stuffing, then the chicken, then a bunch of stuffing, and then you, like, close it all back up and tie it together and bake that shit in the oven all day long. Super good. Turkey IIRC. Spatching is taking out the backbone usually. Yeah, okay. I personally can't eat some food together. It's meat stuffed with meat, stuffed with meat, stuffed with stuffing, stuffed with meat. We have this long-range mineral scanner going because you guys said we should do a long-range mineral scanner. I gotta be honest, I am not feeling it so far. Like, we got gold all the way the fuck over here. And nobody can really do mining that I would want to send. Like, our two big miners are Hydrocate here, Misandrist, Great Memory, Dirt Mole. So, they still gotta eat, and they keep getting rejected by Julie. I don't know. Julie likes everybody except the Dirt Mole. Turkey is not that great. Duck is very good. Chicken is pretty much always tasty. Yeah, chicken is my go-to default. Like, I got one of the grocery store next door sells these, like, you know, one-person chicken pot pie things in the little, like, tins for, like, $6.50. And a lot of times, like, including this morning, I'm like, you know what, I'm going to grab that because it's a good amount of food. Chicken is always tasty. There's a little bit of, like, carrots and peas and other stuff in there. So, allegedly, crocodile tastes like chicken. I've had crocodile. I can't remember what it tastes like, though. So, like, I had a friend who was, like, really into barbecue, and my band used to go to his house. Whenever we were playing down the street from his house, he would throw a massive barbecue, and we would go there first and eat. Then the band would leave, and we'd go and set up. And while we were setting up, he'd, like, power everything down, rally the party, and they'd all walk down the street. And as we were going on, they'd walk in the door like 20, 30 people thick. And it was great. It was a dive bar in North Hollywood, so it was like, it's not like any crazy big thing, but everybody there always looked up to us like we were like local royalty, basically, because it's like, whoa, you guys bring like a whole huge crowd. I literally had other bands be like, hey, are you know, like your people are gonna stick around for the rest of the show, and I'm like, right, and I'm like, I don't know, man, they came for us. If you guys play good, I'm sure they'll stay and watch you. Like, if you've got good music, they'll probably stay and watch you. Spoiler alert, most often than not, they didn't have good music, which is why they wanted our crowd, because they couldn't get their own. Hee hee. Not to be a freaking, you know, whatever, but like, hey man, if you don't have people coming to your show, it's probably on you, not on me. Matchsticks, what's going on? Cheers, happy Monday. How you doing? Welcome in. We're having random story time because I don't know what to do in this game at the moment other than continue making everybody even more of a god pawn. Our child grew up. Captain Kidd is now an adult. Actually, we can clear Forced on Captain Kidd. Now that they actually have stuff on, let's do that. We need money. Well, not money. We need to trade. 13 days till you restock. 1.2 days. Okay, in a day and a half, we're going to send Humph out to trade with the Empire. We could, like, the problem with this location, we really just picked it because we were like, all right, at least we've got one person close by, and if we ally the Empire, we can get to them. According to the UC Berkeley, chickens are not reptiles, but are, in fact, dinosaurs. Yes! Actually, can we shove Kid into a growth vat? I mean, we could. I was just thinking about letting him just do his thing. We could shove him in a growth vat, but I don't know that I care that much, quite honestly. Why is this unfinished bionic arm here and not on this shelf? Cat pig. I'm not crazy, right? Like, I'm not crazy. I mean, I know I'm crazy, but yeah, components are supposed to be here. Anything unfinished is supposed to be here. But yet we can't haul it. Whatever. I don't know. Just to increase their durability, they'll be fine. Ooh. A shuttle of the Broken Dominion has taken damage and is seeking a place to land. Its commander, Scleros, wants to land at Sea Ice 2. Wasters from Psychers will attack the crashed shuttle site and attempt to kill its occupants. You must defend them. The shuttle contains Skeletor, I'm going to call them, 2 other civilians and 1 trooper. The commander and civilians must be rescued, but the trooper may be sacrificed. After 8 hours, a rescue shuttle will come to pick up the survivors. You'll need to get them all on board within 12 hours. We're definitely going to take that. We are definitely going to take that. But one thing I want to check out real quick. Where do you make turret packs? Because we're not making turret packs, and we should be. Machining bench? Okay. Now I just have to find it. We have so much stuff unlocked that I can't actually read this thing. The new bench from Anomaly. I think it might be the new bench from Anomaly. I thought it was the machining bench as well, but let's just take a quick peek through here, see if we can't find it. Yeah, I think it might be the... Okay, I'm going to double check the fabricating bench. I don't think it's here. Okay. Production. Or is it under anomaly? Bioferret shaper. I mean, it's got to be in this, right? I don't even know where to put things anymore in this game. Here, we'll just put you there. That's fine. We'll make a bioferret shaper. I think it might be in there. Turret packs can be crafted at a machining table once the turret pack research. At a machining table. 2 components, 10,000. Okay, we have that. We have to have that researched. We have to. Turret packs. We have it researched. Machining bench. So, how am I this blind? There it is, turret pack. Do until you have... What do they cost? Steel and components? I'm going to say do until we have 5. Because they are very handy. We haven't really been using them. Every time I rewatch stuff, like I start watching other things, I'm like, oh, right. Like, turret packs are good. Like, turret packs early game are pretty good because, well, they're pretty good. They're really good all the time, but especially once you can mass produce them because they hard pull aggro from everything. You could have a whole fucking army of centipedes just trying to run your people down. You throw a turret pack and they're all like, ooh, turret, and then you can just mow them down. So, like, again, I started watching Adam versus Everything's Dirt Mole playthrough, and he was talking about how turret packs are like one of the most... Somebody asked about, like, what's the most power creep DLC out there. He's like, oh, Anomaly, hands down, just for the turret packs alone. So we need to be on top of doing that. That's something that we can definitely make happen. Maker switched right over to doing it. Okay, I feel like I need to do something here. So, matchsticks coming in with 100 bits. Thank you. Yeah, turret packs are they're just really good. They can literally save your ass in any type of major situation. Like, they will 100% pull all aggro until they're either destroyed or out of bullets. So, if you're ever, like, it's not quite a low shield pack, but you can easily just be like, oh shit, we're out of position and they're in range. What do? We're out of low shields. Huck a turret pack and reposition. No, yeah, I'm happy I could help with the learning. I like teaching stuff. I like being helpful. Okay, let's do something I should have done a long time ago. Copy settings. Then we're going to go into furniture, shelf, steel shelf. We're going to put that down there. We're going to paste settings. So we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to copy settings. Put that down there. Paste settings. I'm actually also going to add gold to this shelf. Am I? No, I'm not, because then we'll wind up... Well, fuck it. Yeah, let's put gold on that shelf. We don't have enough gold or advanced components to make it a problem. Then we're going to do the same thing over here. We're going to copy settings. Put that down. Paste settings. Copy settings. Build a copy. And paste settings. Should be able to take that off the thing there. And now, once they build those shelves, shit should be a little bit better. Again, I don't know why there's an unfinished freaking... Whatever. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It'll get made eventually. Maker will make it eventually. Oh, right. We were going to do some beauty up here. I love that we've got so much steel that we're making artwork out of it. It's just fantastic. What do we got? 11 waste packs. That's fine. Anyway, I appreciate the biddies, by the way, Matchsticks. I don't know if I said that. I think I said thank you, but then I like got distracted and went on with something. I always say financial support here is always appreciated but never required. I am trying to make the best go at this as I possibly can. I'd love for this to be my career. I love streaming. I love helping people, doing all this stuff. So it really means a lot to me to be able to keep doing this. I was looking at my bank account the other day, and I'm like, I'm not going to say I was surprised I wasn't out of money, but I was a little surprised I wasn't out of money, and I noticed I had a deposit from Twitch, and I was like, yeah, everybody helping out, taking care of old Nethercloud over here. So thank you guys very much for that. It's been really wonderful getting to know everybody, building a good community. You know, I watch a lot of stuff on YouTube. Like sometimes, like when I'm not doing anything, I wind up doom scrolling shorts, right? And I wind up watching Pirate Software shorts a lot. He's a really cool guy. If you haven't checked him out, he's got some really interesting stuff to say. And he was saying something about streams, right? And he's talking about like how some streamers, newer streamers, like, man, I don't know how to get past this hump of like having only 10 people, you know, and blah blah blah. And he's like, a lot of times when you see people with that, they've got 10 people, but 3 of them are douchebags, you know? And he's like, the best thing you could do is ban those people. And they're like, yeah, but then I go from 10 down to 7. I won't have enough people in my streams. And he's like, no, you won't. If you get rid of the shitty people, more people will come and find you. You'll go from 10 up to 30 because getting rid of those 3 people means that the other new people that come in that are actually good people are going to stay and continue to come back. Maybe you'll lose a couple of views for, you know, a stream or two, but once you get past that, like, and that's how I've always felt about it too. That's what we do here. We've had people come in and try and be that kind of shitty person. Getting rid of toxic fuckwads will make it better long term. Exactly. Like I have several streamer friends, and some people were struggling with it too. Like, man, you know, like my audience is like super young, toxic douchebags, and it's like, well, I mean, if you're gonna stream games that attract that audience, you have to be really particular about your community. Like if you're going to stream very popular shooting games, you're going to get a lot of toxic people. And I'm not saying inherently like people who play shooter games are toxic, but anything that's like competitive and easily accessible is going to bring toxic people in. So you have to be really careful about that because those people will ruin the community and stop you from growing as a creator and a community manager. Got to protect your community. We had 39 last stream. Yeah, we had a lot last stream. You guys have been like bringing your friends in. We've had people raiding in and then people staying. Like, I could not be happier with the growth of the channel. It's growing organically with good people and at a pretty steady pace. I'm like very happy. Thank you all for making it possible. We're gonna go kill these thrombos real quick. Conversion. Rare thrombos. A temperature recommendation for cooking steak, not an indication of rarity. God damn it. Early game, when we didn't have firepower, they would all aggro. Right? And now late game, where we've got boatloads of firepower, we can't seem to get all of them to aggro at once. Like, let's just get, like, mass thrombo revenge, you know? Like, all 5 of them come at us. We've got the firepower. That's what we're looking for. But not all of them are close enough to actually trigger off of it, so we got to go up here. Ghouls. Let's have you guys do cleanup work. Alright. I don't want to accidentally friendly fire our people because we're in a bad position, so we're going to shift. Yeah, the fact that we get thrombos this often is just awesome. Julie needs death rest. Okay, Julie, you've earned it. Let's get you down for some death rest. How many buildings can you have? 4. Okay, perfect. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we did Julie's death rest at the beginning of last stream, so meat is back on the. I don't think meat has gone off the menu for a long time. How you doing, Erkin? Welcome in. I think maybe you said something earlier, but I'm like all over the. Yes, you did. New bench for anomaly. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'm still waking up. Mondays are hard for everybody. Vampires will not auto death rest. You can set them to automatically wake up, but they will not auto death rest. Which is good because it's kind of like a range. Like they'll notify you that they need death rest, and you can still push them a little longer after that to get like it'll say they need death rest. Like let me look at one of them. Like this bar here, when they get down close to this little notch, they need death rest, but you can push them till it completely bottoms out before you get a major debuff. I'm a mod for past 3 years at a place I won't say for reasons, game dev, but in essence, when I got a mod and they pissed me off for me to have to mod. I don't know what we're talking about. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, we're doing all right. They're chopping things up left and right. Good stuff. I know I'm going slow, and we should probably be going fast, but it's also like the management of things, right? Like, I don't know what we should manage. Let's get power claws on these guys. Now, I should probably do exactly what Francis John did, you know, and install a power claw and a wooden hand, but I feel like if you install 2 power claws, that's got to be better, right? Read 2 to 3 messages above Nether Cloud. Getting rid of toxic fuckers. I had to mod my Discord the other day, and it's not fun, but part of the job. Mod the Discord. Are we talking about mod like moderate, or are we talking like mod like modify? I was nice about it because I know the person's first language is not English, but so I explained why that they said it's not cool. Moderate. Okay, yeah. No, I've gone through the same thing. Like people from different regions or different countries say stuff, and I will give people the benefit of the doubt. Generally speaking, I'll be like, hey, I know that's cool most places, but that's not cool here. Just letting you know. I like to give everybody the benefit of the doubt, blah, blah, blah. And if their answer is, you know, a bunch of, you know, follow-up fuckery, then ban right out the window. If they're like, oh, shit, I wasn't aware. I'm so sorry. I'll blah, blah, blah. I'll give them another chance. But there are certain things that are just, like, not acceptable from the get-go. You know, stuff that people should know no matter what is not cool. Trigger happy? Awful plants. We got awful plants. We kind of need that, right? Perfect immune with major cell instability. That's not what I'm looking for. Strong stomach is not nearly essential. We might have to actually... We might actually have to build another one of these. Poor cooking, super heal, super clotting, fast, poor construction, robust, awful animals, furry tail, poor intellectual, tox immune, immune. Hang on. It's easier for me to see what we have and need to get rid of here. So we've got weak immunity to put in our ghouls. We've got strong immunity to put in other people. We have super immunity. So I guess theoretically we could get rid of strong immunity. Yeah, it's a -1 and a -2. Size sensitive, cold tolerant, total anti-toxic lungs, robust pollution stimulus. We could definitely make... If we were in here long enough, we could really make some super badass pawns. Okay, so strong immunity can go because super immunity is a thing. So where was the strong immunity? I also deleted the offending phrases, so yeah, bye. Yeah, their first yucky comment was gatekeeping programming towards another member. Like, hun, this is a gaming channel. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a fan of people who pull that gatekeeping nonsense. Like, games are for everyone. Programming is for everyone. Like, there's this meme, right? And the meme goes, of course a woman's place is in the kitchen. And a man's place is in the kitchen. Everyone's place is in the kitchen. That's where the food is. Food is delicious. And I really like that one. Yeah. Not everybody who programs has a programming degree. Gaming for who have time, unlike me. Right. I forgot. Gaming's not for everyone, just the people that have the time. Should I open my mouth on gatekeeping or should I not? I mean, Sparta. I think you know well enough whether you should or shouldn't open your mouth about any given topic. You're a reasonably intelligent human being and you've been here a while, so I'll let you answer your own question. I think we should gatekeep a good community against assholes. I think if people are going to be douchey and shitty to everybody, you straight up just like, hey man, I'm locking the gate. You know, like I'll gatekeep the community all day long from shitty people. No resources below. We yanked up all of that stuff. Oh, we can't actually see. Let's get that turned back on. I am not feeling this scanner. I'm not going to delete it, but I am not feeling it. All right, we're going to reinstall you there. And we're going to reinstall you there. I guess we could go outside with it, but whatever. Oh boy, silver that we don't need. Large mech gestator that I don't need. Okay, I'd like to get some Archite. Has the Empire restocked yet? 0.1 days. Okay. Breakup? Alikos and Herder? No! They were so adorable. Legendary Cataphract helmet. Hell yeah. Underground uranium. All the way up there. Not essential. That's being a bouncer. Let's just say I blame a specific crowd for companies like EA and Activision not going bankrupt. Are we talking about the breakup being interesting? Or, what's interesting? What are we making? Thrumbo fur parkas. Right. Oh, nice. You got your power claws. Wasn't even paying attention. We need medicine. I mean, we got a little bit of Glitter World medicine off of that exotic goods trader, but I'm talking a little bit of Glitter World medicine. We didn't get a lot of anything. So I need a bulk goods trader to come from come in from space status. Like, we need to be able to sell some stuff off on map. And the thing about calling in traders, even if we could without the temperature being so shitty, quick adulting, yeah, go for it. Enjoy your adulting break. We'll keep the pancakes warm for you. Oh my god, Frosty. I guess everybody wants to have pancakes, including the bots. It's pancake time. I have no idea what I'm talking about, guys. I am absolute nonsense incarnate, just so you guys know. Like, there's just so many things to get done here. Like, does Osh have their power claws now? The bot is doing the surgery. All right, I'm gonna let Butter Knives do the surgery, but I swear, if you destroy that power claw and hurt our other ghoul, Butter Knives, you see, in general is drama. Yeah. Anything that becomes an industry always becomes drama. Like, I consider gaming a form of artistic expression, and we've talked about it before, where the thing is, like, any artistic endeavors are always corrupted by the influence of business. So, if something is going good as far as art is concerned, like, you know, video games were just a creative expression. I want to make this cool game. And people would make cool games. But then at a certain point, the businessmen of the world, business people of the world, realized that, hey, enough people are buying these games that there's some money to be made here. And now you don't have gamers at the head of the helm anymore. You have business people at the head of... You've got CEOs and marketing specialists and all this stuff. And it's like, they're not actually there to make video games. They're there to make money. And that is definitely hurting video games. Same things happens with every form of artwork, whether it's physical artwork, music, performance art. It doesn't matter. Any type of artistic expression, once it gets mainstream enough that everybody's interested and that there's money that could be made, it winds up being something that everyone, all these business people flock to that have no business being there. See what I did there? They got no business sticking their nose in other people's stuff to try and figure out how to make more money at it. They come in and they're like, I don't know about music, but it seems like this stuff sells and this stuff doesn't. So we're going to stop making this stuff and start making more of this stuff. Hey, how do we make this stuff more like it is and less like... I noticed that a lot of people listen to the verses and the choruses, but nobody listens to the bridges. We should just cut the bridges out of the song. And it's like... It's one of those things where, like, it doesn't... You really should never have someone at the helm just treating it like a business. If it's any type of art or entertainment-based situation. I don't know. Again, my opinion, and opinions are like assholes, but I've been doing art and gaming my entire life, so I think I've earned the right to bitch just a little bit. So, we're using this thing, but it's consuming 400 watts of power. We have 3 of them. At one point, they were all running, you know, solid, but we've added a few other little what's-its doodads, thingamajigs, bibbidi-bobbidi-boo, and reading Distance the Gorge. And so... keeping all 3 of them on is not very reasonable. And we've just been launching them at the Neanderthals and, launching them across the map randomly. And it seems to be fine. I mean, it's not like... Basically, we launch toxic waste at the Neanderthals. They come and attack us. We gun all of them down. We chop them up. We've got plenty of food to do stuff with. And then we use the leather to make corsets, and we sell that and use it to get rep. So, pretty standard issue Rimworld stuff when it comes down to it, The thing about sea ice is it's very conducive to that whole way of life of like bring in raids and stuff like that, and then make use of use every part of the animal, so to speak. Like don't let anything go to waste. We are at the point now where I'm not if this was early game and all these weapons were out here, I would micromanage bringing in every single one of these weapons. I would micromanage turning on and off the smelter so that we could smelt everyone down for resources. But we're at the point where there's just physically not even enough space in our base for all of the resources that we're getting. So sea ice was actually what got me to finally pull the trigger and get Rimworld. I saw Ambiguous Amphibian do it after a long time of everybody being like, Nether, you should play sea ice. Nether, you should play sea ice. Nether, you should play sea ice. Or not sea ice, Rimworld, sorry. Nether, you should play Rimworld. Like, all of my friends wanted me to play it. Everybody said it was a game that was, like, right up my alley. And I'd always look at it and be like, I don't know, man. This doesn't look too fun. Doesn't seem like the type of game I'd be into. And then I was watching Ambiguous Amphibian play his Sea Ice playthrough, and I was like, oh, I get it now. It's, like, tactical, but story-driven. Like, yeah, the graphics might be lo-fi or whatever you call it, but just all in all, it's like... It's a really good game. There's a lot to it. Okay, Osh has got their power claws. I guess... Okay. Do we want to make any bionics? Okay, Void Provocation and Chronophagy are available. I guess let's see who needs Chronophagy the most. I'm just going through and dyeing clothing and... trying to micromanage stuff over here. Alicos, 27, 33, 35. Ham. Ham is ageless. Cat Pig is ageless. Pete's ageless. Tom's ageless. Hydro is not ageless. So Hydro's next up. I remember that now. So Chronophagy, let's find Hydro. Hydro is in the dark purplish type thing. You are the Invoker. Target is going to be Raven. And we are going to grab, I guess, Humph, Bank, BD, Tom. I try not to grab our crafters because our crafters need to craft nonstop. Yeah, of course I don't care if it angers Raven's faction. Hydra will become 30. Raven will become 147. Let's do it. We've got so many people just churning out corsets. I'd like to turn the power onto those benches so they go a little faster. But at the same time, it's like, oh, you don't have power? How do you not have power? Odd. I would have thought that would be that would already be sorted out. All right, there you go. We'll get you some power. Yeah, it'll work. Okay, so we're doing Chronophagy. Eugene is making a large sculpture. Hydra is doing Chronophagy. Shu has got all the right colors. When you wake up, go over there. Let's speed this up just a little bit. See, early game I don't like to go fast because I like to make best use of my time. Late game I don't like to move fast because there's so much going on. If I move fast, we're not getting things done. So I tend to be a slow player. We've definitely had people ask, like, we had somebody come in who was like, how can you stand playing this slow? And it's like, well, I like to win. You know, slow and steady wins the race. Bulk good for just normal meds. Glitter World meds only come from exotic good traders, right? Pancake sounds so good. I'm pretty sure Glitter World has a chance to spawn on most traders, but is more likely on exotic goods. I'm honestly not 100% sure. Um, Anybody on map is not going to be carrying a lot. On map traders are limited by carrying capacity, just like you. So if you've got 5 pawns and 2 muffalo, I mean, 5 pawns and 2 muffalo can carry a decent amount of stuff, but it's not like they can carry like thousands of steel or plasteel, and they can't carry, you know, 7,000 medicine. No, nobody carries 7,000 medicine. But more or less, like, yeah, more or less, we would like to see bulk goods traders coming into the comms console, because they're going to be comms consoles. They can have an entire like spaceship full of goods. We did a trade that was like tens of thousands of silver at last stream, I think. What was I just thinking about? All right, circadian synthesis is done. Moisture pump, no. Poison synthesis, no. Autocannon, no. Multi-barrel, no. Uranium slug, no. Rocket swarm, no. Pulse charge, no. Gun link, no. We're done with research. Like, legitimately done. I'm not researching neural computation. I do not want learning assistants or neural calculators. I don't care. Not worth it. Poison synthesis, same thing. We don't need venom fangs or venom talons. We're never going to use miniguns. We're never going to use autocannon turrets. We're never going to use uranium slug turrets or rocket launcher turrets. We're not going to switch over to charge rifles. They are just, in all ways, shape, and form, worse than the assault rifle. We're not going to use the moisture pump to drain water, because there's not a lot of water, and I don't feel like dealing with it. Even if we did, like, we could theoretically drain most of this, except for that one little tile of deep water. But why? We don't need to. It's not essential to expand out that way. And then at that point, Starflight Basics. Why do we want Starflight Basics? We don't. The only reason we would ever go into Starflight Basics is that reactors produce 1,000 watts of free power, but they're huge. Like, I don't think it's worth going into Starflight Basics to put down reactors for 1,000 watts of power that are just insanely expensive resource-wise and take up space. I mean, resource-wise, I don't even necessarily give a shit, but they take up a lot of space. You have to build them in a spot that's unroofed, all that stuff. So we're done with research, guys. I'm literally going to delete this bench. This chair can get moved somewhere. Where do we need to move the chair? I don't know where we need to move the chair. Let's just uninstall it for now. It's probably a place we could put it, but I'm not going to worry too much about it. Why is Cat Pig in here? You still have the flu. Damn it. I got you out because I was going to... All right, let's preach health. I've been saving this freaking prisoner forever. Just goddamn forever. All right, we'll preach health and use good medicine on him for the last... Did you just tend them with bad medicine? God damn it. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. It said can be tended in 3 hours. I unpause and Barb finishes tending them right there, then and there. But whatever. Nothing we can do about it now. He's real close. He's like 0.4 away or something like that. So I'm not gonna cry about it. We'll put you down here. Very impressive. Somewhat impressive. Slightly impressive. Slightly impressive. All right. We're gradually just knocking out sculptures. Yeah, we have void sculptures queued up. I forgot about that. actually kind of want these. Yeah, I want those done before the steel sculptures. They're more important to me. We'll increase the efficiency of our rituals. Other thing, I guess we're going to do a void provocation ritual. I will put the humans on walls. Not that they go outside anyway, but the mechs can wander around outside. We're going to come in here. We're going to do void provocation because we're just at that point. Like, there was so much that I wanted to do with this playthrough. Like, I wanted to do the trick where you give death refusal and then shuffle around the royal title to get everybody a Psycaster. I wanted to use the atmospheric heaters to warm up the map. We have not, with ambient ambient anomaly, things just don't seem to, like, do good. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just... It's just really weird. Like, early game, we had plenty of void events, right? Like, we had Devourers, we had Shambler Assaults. I swear to God, we had Chimeras on the map all the time. There was just always Chimeras on our map. I mean, Chimeras would be perfect. Like, they're not that difficult to deal with. I mean, they're more or less like tanky wild animals. It's like having some polar bears come on the map, which we've dealt with umpteen bazillion times at this stage of the game. We've got plenty of firepower. Honestly, the biggest concern with Chimeras coming on map would be, shit, I hope we don't kill them all before we can capture some. You know? And so... we might have to turn off that waste pack atomizer. It just might not be an option for us with how much stuff we've got going. Oh, right. Julie's down for death rest. That will significantly impact. That's one of the things I don't ever really realize, but when you put someone down for death rest, all of their buildings kick on. So right now, Julie's got 100, 800, 800, 100. So Julie's got 1,800 watts of power powering her, and then... So she's got almost 2,000 watts of power going in to keep the death rest chamber going for her while she's sleeping. So that's something. If we have two people down for death rest at the same time, we're doing a massive drain on our power. Now, we've got everybody with 2 accelerators, so they're getting up a lot faster, but whatever it is, I suppose. Do the number of batteries increase the power of Zist events? Yes. When you get a Zist event, the batteries will completely discharge, and the more you have, I think the more extreme it is. I don't think it's a huge difference, but if you want to completely avoid Zist events, Hidden Conduit can't get Zist events. If you have a single tile of regular Conduit, you will get Zist events, but if you use Hidden Conduit, you can never get Zist events. We've never had a single Zist event on this map because we've only ever used Hidden Conduit. It's twice as expensive at 2 versus the 1, but I think well worth it when it comes down to it. At the end of the day, the Zist event's going to cost you a lot more than the extra steel to run that conduit. So, all right, void provocation complete. Our people are set to be inside the walls, and our bots are hauling in whatever needs to get hauled in. So, yay. Now, because we've got cataphract helmets being made, we're not really getting bionics made. Because that bench seems to be taken up by Maker making cataphract helmets. Part of me is like, man, it's kind of a waste. Like, you know, we need to be getting a lot of stuff done besides the cataphract helmets. But I'll tell you right now, having the cataphract helmets is definitely a good thing. It's substantially more defense than the marine helmets. Plus, there's no speed debuff. Like the reason we don't get power armor, if anybody is curious, it's not just that we need the cold insulation. That is one of the main reasons, because otherwise I'd have it on some of my pawns, namely the melee ones. But the main reason we don't do it is because power armor, whether it's Marine or Cataphract, comes with a speed debuff. And we spend a lot of our time kiting out in the field since we're not using any traps or kill boxes. So speed debuffs are not a good thing for us. Yes, we've got genetically very fast, we've got bionics, and we could probably get to the point at some stage of the game where speed debuffs wouldn't be that big a deal to us. You know, everybody'd have 2 bionic legs and very fast genetics, and we would probably be fine. But between the cold and the speed debuffs, it makes me think we're doing the right thing. We've got flak chests, we've got parkas, button downs, and pants. And I mean, it really, on any normal map, we'd be doing dusters instead of parkas, but obviously with sea ice, you got to go with parkas. I haven't even bothered to check the differences in stats on them because we don't have an option. On the plus side, new lovers. Eugene and Proctor. Good for you guys. Finding love in the middle of the frozen Arctic. At least their hearts are warmer than the map. But we don't really have a choice. Like, yes, we are at the point where a lot of people have cold resistance built into them, so we could probably get away with less. At this point, I'm not even sure that we should be putting the cold genes in there. I think it might just be extra complexity that we don't need, but I've been considering getting this game for a while now. Was going to grab the game with all the DLC, but what's helped me off is some people have told me that if I get annoyed by major micromanagement, I wouldn't like this game. Would you say that's the case? I'll start. Sorry to answer your question with a question, but do you play other colony builder sims? Like, do you play Oxygen Not Included or Dwarf Fortress or anything like that? Guy's always going friggin' berserk. And it also depends if you... So first thing you should know, the answer to every question in Rimworld is, it depends, ... So I'll hit you with a little of that while I'm waiting for the answer. I have played Ani, but I sunk about 50 hours before I quit. Okay, so... Rimworld is a little less math-intensive than Ani. You don't have to understand thermal dynamics and stuff like that, taming volcanoes. But what you trade that for is kind of RTS-style combat. So if you like the colony building aspects of Ani, but get bogged down by the heavy math, and you like games like StarCraft, you might like Rimworld for that. Plus, in Rimworld, you get a little bit more... If you're playing for challenges like I do, you're probably not paying as much attention to the lore and stuff, but everything that they say to each other is listed here in the social tab. There's marriages, relationships, breakups, all that. I love StarCraft. I grew up playing that constantly, thousands of hours in that game. Then you might like this game because the combat system, I think of when you're not using... So, rewind. Let's... ADHD, off my meds because new psychiatrist wants to do tests before they put me back on them. So let's rewind my brain a little bit to the beginning. Rimworld has pause. So like I can hit pause at any time, right? I can go at a single speed, double speed, or triple speed. And then there are mods that you can get the debug 4x speed as well. So in that regard, the way I think about it is it's halfway between a tactics game like Final Fantasy Tactics and an RTS game like StarCraft. But a lot of people out there play with the no pause mod, meaning you cannot pause the game. It's just physically impossible. They remove the pause function from it. And you could always self-regulate that. You could just decide not to pause or move the pause to like an inconvenient button or something like that. And so when you do, the combat more or less becomes like an RTS. You move the people around like, why are you upset? Serious pain from what? Oh, there must have been a fist fight while I wasn't looking. It's fine. So, and micromanagement, yes and no on the micromanagement. Like, you have priorities. Like, you set your priorities of what they want to do. And if you get really good at, like, setting this up and understanding what priorities there are and not overdoing the amount of work, you can kind of just autopilot. But you're always going to have to do something. Like, right now we're big into putting bionics on our people because making them stronger and stuff like that. So I have it automated. They will make bionics until they have at least one of each bionic. Actually, I should unsuspend that. I had it suspended because I had them working on other stuff. But this is what I mean. Like, so sometimes you gotta stop them from doing work for whatever reason, resources or whatnot. So they're set up, they say, do until you have one. It'll check inventory. They'll make a bionic arm. Okay, we've got a bionic arm in stock. Move down to the next thing. Make a bionic eye. And you could set that to 2, 3, 5, whatever you want, right? Same thing with all of our clothing. Corsets, button downs, all that stuff is like automated. But, and they will put on clothes by themselves based on your clothing assignments. So you can set up apparel assignments in here. Say, okay, I want you to wear at least 52% and above durability. That way they're not wearing clothing that they're upset that's falling apart. You can go in and say, don't wear these items, wear these items. We've got that all set up here in the menus. Like, we don't want them wearing like blindfolds and bowler hats, but oh wait, slave collars don't need to be on there anymore. That was another bit. Armor-wise, we have specific armor that they're allowed to wear. Actually, the armor doesn't need to be on here at all. See, and you wind up going in and changing stuff. You don't need that. You don't need that. Flak chest. We don't need these either. We do need the headgear on, though. I will micro that. And that's kind of what it comes down to, is like, I was talking about the bionics as an example. They won't automatically install the bionics. So, yes, I have them automatically making it, but when I'm like, oh man, who do we put bionics in? We got to go into the list and go over to health and be like, okay, so Eugene here's got a bionic arm and a bionic leg. And then we click on operations and we're like, oh, what do we have to install? Like, we could remove their bionics, reverse their vasectomy, do a surgical inspection. We don't have any other bionics made because we're focusing on upgrading our helmets right now, so they're not making bionics as quick. But we could go in here and add stuff to the list. And then, yes, you can actually... Benico? It's one of our prisoners, right? Yeah, I don't care. The medical side of this game is wild. Yeah, it is. We've been gene splicing our people. So like with biotech, you get this this gene splicing thing. So these are all of the genetics we've been able to pull out of different races that we've captured as prisoners. Yeah, I always give my my couples vasectomies because the mood boost that they get from loving is amazing. So you want them sleeping in a double bed, but if you put a couple in a double bed, barring a few other things like age and stuff like that, they're almost always going to get pregnant immediately, even if you tell them not to try and get pregnant. And dealing with natural pregnancies has a lot of problems. The mother becomes more or less useless in their about halfway through their second trimester. They're just a pregnant woman. They're not gonna craft or haul or anything, and when they do, it's at an extremely slow pace. By the third trimester, they basically get up in the morning, eat a meal, and go back to bed. And then once they have the kid, naturally, the kid is like, every day somebody's got to feed it baby food. They've got to rocket, keep it. It's basically a pain in the ass. Now, there are themed runs, where it's like, okay, let's have natural born children. There's also like growth vats. So my preferred method with having kids is to extract the ovum from a prisoner, then enslave somebody that we don't want, and have them fertilize a whole bunch of ovum and then grow those kids in growth vats. until they're 3. Then we let them out from 3 to 13 to run around because that gets them the best bonuses for their growth tier. So you can get the best stats and best traits and stuff. And then at 13, I've got a 13-year-old now, and I'm just letting him do his thing in the colony. We should theoretically put him in a growth vat till he's 18 because they'll get their full-size body at 18. But at 13, they can pick up a gun and wear adult clothing. So I'm just at the point where I'm like, I don't give a shit. Lots of reasons, but in a nutshell, vasectomies so they get the loving bonus, put them in growth vats to grow the perfect children. But we've been gene splicing our people by putting together gene packs here. Like, so on Kincaid we had this gene pack. We're out of Archite genes and we've acquired some more juicy bits here. So we're going to be doing different custom packs as we go. But you can do anything. And a lot of this. So funny story. Literally this morning, because we're going to be doing a Twitch integrated, I don't want to say playthrough. We're going to do a couple of days of Twitch integration just for fun and nonsense when we finish this run. And then the next run is going to be chosen by the community. We put up a poll in the Discord, which I've closed now because we're getting too close, where the person who guesses closest to the number of total streams it would take to finish this gets to choose the next run. So the next run might be modded and stuff, but what I'm considering is after that run, I might do a core only, no DLCs, because the DLCs drastically change a lot. If you have all the DLCs versus none of the DLCs, it's like a completely different game. So I'm considering doing a core-only run. We would wind up with a way lower population. We'd have to engage with a lot different tactics. So I don't know. I'm still on the fence with that, but we'll see what happens. Oh, good. That unfinished thing got off there. We're making a bionic leg. What was I doing? I was dyeing clothing. Which is not essential, but we've just got so many things going on right now that I'm like, well, whatever, we'll do that. Okay, so. Oh, yeah, I'm like, what's the noise? Yeah, one of the prisoners is throwing a tantrum. Not really my problem. The pawns will deal with that. With the colors for the clothing, if they've got 65% of their favorite color or their ideology color, they will get a +1 to their mood. And I would say that's one of the bigger things, like compared to Oxygen Not Included and other stuff. Mood is so much more important in this game. Like in Ani, it's kind of, in my opinion, hard to get your dupes to break. Once you've learned the basics of that game, your dupes are probably never going to break unless you put it on max difficulty and don't really give a shit about them. But in this game, it's a lot easier for your pawns to break. And if they break at the wrong time, it could mean the difference between winning and losing the run. And then we can get into, like... Sorry for everybody who... I'm just answering questions and trying to riff off of stuff. So for the sake of Mercenary and anybody who's not played the game before, I'm just kind of doing a rundown of the game. I play extreme difficulties. When I say 500% in the title, we set it to the hardest vanilla difficulty, which is losing is fun, and then we go into the custom settings and take the difficulty slider for threat scaling from 220 and crank it up to 500. That's the maximum that slider goes up to. So that's what we're playing on right now. I also limit myself by not playing with any in-game traps, and I don't play with any kill boxes. So it makes the game substantially harder to play, but this is my challenge game. I play other games to get cozy. We're doing Satisfactory on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. There's almost no combat. You've got some like animals and stuff that can definitely fuck you up. I wish U.S. healthcare was as easy as that, right? Damn, Captain Kidd. 14 in crafting. And you are probably happy about being a body modder, right? Body modder quite pleased, +7. Permanent +7 just because we crammed a couple of bionics in them. I love Satisfactory 2. Haven't played since 1.0 dropped. I need to start a new playthrough. I started a new playthrough. It's awesome, Mercenary. The one thing right off the bat that you're just going to be like, fuck yeah. They added inputs to the biofuel generators. You can actually set up a proper, like, conveyor rail system, and you don't have to go over every half hour and manually stuff them full of biofuel. It's fucking nuts. They added a whole new phase of the game where they added quantum technology and time manipulation technology, so you can actually, like, increase output. You can make your own power shards now late game. The Mercer spheres, the summer sloops all have uses. The Mercer spheres are fucking awesome. They've got these. There's something depot. I forget the name, but basically you run a belt into it, and it uploads to almost like an ender chest. You get a new menu in your tab screen, and off to the side it shows all of the items that are going into that depot, and you can grab them anywhere in the game. Like, oh shit, I'm running out of nobelisks, and you have a factory making nobelisks and pumping them into a depot. You just open up that tab, grab the nobelisks, and put them in your inventory, and you have them. And if you're talking about building materials, you can build straight out of the cloud. So, like, if you've got plates and rods and screws and all that stuff going in, and they're all on that list, when you go out to build stuff in the world, you don't have to take every material in your inventory. You don't have to spend half a day being like, okay, I'm going to do a big project over here, so I'm just going to ferry back and forth a whole bunch of the materials I need to build. You just put those materials into a depot, and you can access them anywhere in the world. It fixes so much shit. Like, you're convincing me to go start my playthrough right now. Do it! Also, Mercenary, if you're interested in joining the Discord, we're going to be starting a multiplayer 1.0 world tomorrow night. Our good friend and community member and just all-around awesome guy, Zed3900. I was talking about maybe doing like a weekend where I host a game and have everybody come and fuck around. And he's like, I've got an extra computer. I could set up a server for us to all play on for a while if you want. And I was like, that sounds great. So we've got all the kinks worked out. And we were talking on Friday or Saturday about when we were going to do it. And so Tuesday night, my time. I'm Pacific Standard. Right now it's just shy of 2 in the afternoon. So at 6:30 on Tuesday, we're going to go live with the multiplayer server for the community, and anybody is welcome to join. I think we can have 12 people on there. And if we have a lot of people playing, I will hop off to give somebody else a space, and I'll just hang out and watch everybody. Tuesday night, I'm gonna do an extra stream in the evening to get it kicking off. But yeah, we're gonna be doing that. Could just host a server. Well, I mean, we got the hosting sorted out with Zed, but that's not a bad idea. Like, we're always down for community stuff. So maybe we get 2 servers going. Maybe whatever. I don't know. We've got that all sorted, and we've got the time set up at the moment. But again, you're welcome to join. Also, if you play single player, I'm going to keep playing my single player world too, because I want to go a little bit slower through the story. Actually, last night I was on just for a little bit because I was super tired, but I wanted to do something on gaming. So I got on, and tomorrow we're going to be doing our coal power plant. So I got on last night and chopped down a bunch of stuff with the chainsaw just so that we won't have to worry about biofuel power. I just dumped it in the chest, and I have a whole setup going. Definitely going to be doing a single player playthrough as well. Yeah, it's going to be good. Like I said, I'm going to be doing coal power tomorrow is the goal. By the way, guys, our void provocation ritual was another dud. We literally can't provoke them into killing us. It's driving me crazy. Like, come and attack us for fuck's sake. Yep, there's the Discord. Yep. Also, I'll post up the YouTube in case you, you're asking about how the game is. I post all of my VODs to YouTube. So if you want to check out, like, the beginning of this run or the beginning of any of the other runs I do, you can get kind of a good idea how the game starts and, like, how much micromanagement there is. But what I was trying to say before but got distracted, because that's pretty much my catchphrase or moniker, whatever. I get distracted easily. But if you're playing on an extreme difficulty, there's going to be micromanaging. Like if you want to be that person who plays on 500% extreme weather maps, super hard settings, all of that, you're going to be micromanaging the shit out of it. If you want to put it on a lower difficulty or even on peaceful, you don't have to do nearly the micromanaging. Is it temp that's stopping events? We're thinking so, Mr. Matchsticks. We're thinking so. Although like, are metal horrors affected by temp? Not that I want a metal horror, but at this point, I'd take anything. I'd take any advanced thing. I don't know. I'm assuming it's temperature, or maybe like, so we're on ambient anomaly. We don't have the monolith installed, right? Like you guys all know that. So I'm curious in my mind. Maybe because we're already at raid cap, maybe some of the like lower tier anomaly events won't spawn because they're just too low tier. It's trying to pull from like the upper difficulty, and a lot of that stuff is disabled because we're on ambient anomaly instead of the monolith. I'll never deactivate the monolith again unless we're specifically doing a run that's like I said, if we do like a core only run, obviously it'll be disabled because we won't be playing with anomaly. But at the same time, I don't think I would play with the monolith disabled anymore. I would have runs where I wouldn't activate it for sure, because like, no, we're not going to do the anomaly ending every time. But maybe you have an in-game reputation to challenge the fortress and the ice waste that no one comes back from. I mean, we would say that's true, but we're not trying to get like Neanderthals or like Impids or Etekeens to come and attack us. I mean, we're dumping toxic waste on the Neanderthals, but we're trying to get monsters to come and attack us. Metal horrors, chimeras, devourers. I mean, I don't particularly want to deal with a shambler assault. They're a pain in the ass, but I would take a shambler assault. No, actually, I don't want a shambler assault. I want an advanced entity to research. Like, and we've gotten the Gnociosphere 3 times in this playthrough. Like, how the hell do you get the Gnociosphere 3 times? Like, I don't even know how that's possible. Our ideology run, I think we got it once. Like, anyway, it's just a little mind-blowing to me that we don't have any of that stuff actually accounted for. I guess I'm just going to queue up even more steel sculptures. And how's your death rest? Your death rest is fine. You can't well, we can't get harbinger trees because of the gross soil. There's no, like, even if we bought a seed, there's nowhere we could plant them. So that's the only one we haven't gotten from tier 1. If we click on them, this is what we've seen. We've seen chimeras, devourers, blood rain, Gnociosphere, metal horror, golden cube, unnatural corpse. I mean, we're getting advanced. We had chimeras on our map non-stop. Like, early game on this, we must have had like 100 freaking goddamn chimera events. Like, chimeras were on our map the entire goddamn time. We fought devourers. Like, when we were at, like, 4 people, we had, like, 8-10 devourers come on map. Like, I don't, like I said, Gnociosphere 3 times. We've gotten metal horror events probably almost half a dozen times now, but all of it was early game before we got all this stuff, like, late game. The cube we got from a quest, the unnatural corpse from a quest. We studied the unnatural corpse. That's kind of the whole reason I want the research, is if you look over here, death refusal. Death refusal is god tier. It's basically like an extra life for your pawn. And we can do some really fun exploity shit with it. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Can the obelisk be awakened any further? There's no obelisk. Like, I turned off the monolith because I wanted to go with more of a classic style sea ice playthrough. So I put it on ambient anomaly. It's supposed to have 8% of the threats be anomaly threats. I mean, if you round up to 10, so like 1 in every 11, 1 in every 12 events should be anomaly. Bad RNG? Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's sea ice. Sea ice is different than everything else, and I mean, we're -60 outside. Now, a lot of the like flesh beasts, I could definitely understand flesh beasts not spawning because you can go if you go down to -50, -60 degrees, you could actually freeze off their tentacles and feet. It's one of the best ways to have lots and lots of bioferret. You make a room like this, but you put coolers in it, and you bring the coolers down cold enough to start frostbiting them, but just barely enough so that they don't bleed out. You freeze off their legs, and then you bring the temperature back up. Once they can't walk, it's just like prisoners. Excuse me. Prisoners can't do a prison break if they have no legs. Entities can't do an entity escape if they have no legs. But you can only actually get the legs off of the flesh beasts reliably. Like one of these sight stealers is missing a leg or two because we shot it off. Left second toe shot off on that sight stealer. This one, left arm bitten off. I don't know how it got bitten off, but whatever. This guy got a kidney scar from an assault rifle. So you can, in theory, shoot off the limbs, but that's not something you can do reliably. But the flesh beasts, you can actually freeze off their limbs. Kind of thought the new crawling would shake up the mechanic for escapes. The new crawling mechanic is cool, but my problem with the new crawling mechanic, and it's not a big one, I do like it, it has gotten some of my pawns saved before, I find it causes more trouble than it helps. Like, let's say we're doing combat over here, right? And one of our pawns gets knocked down. They're going to try and crawl through this door, which means this door is going to get opened. And then the enemies could theoretically position inside that, or the pawn that is crawling could get killed and their items can drop and lock these doors open. So it causes problems in combat for me. Plus, you can't actually tell them to go places. Let's say they get knocked down. Let's say we're fighting over here, and they get knocked down and they've got a couple of hours to live and we're still fighting, and they crawl all the way into here. Well, now my doctor is back over where we were fighting. And it's like, well, if you'd have just stayed down next to the fight, I'd have been able to just doctor you automatically. Honestly, I think it's there just to heighten the feel of the battle. It's hardcore. Yeah, I think RP-wise and everything, all in all, I think it's good. I'm running my mouth and nitpicking because I'm a streamer. And I got to keep my mouth moving somehow, right? So anything you guys mention, I'm going to start riffing off of one way or the other. I could sing praises and find problems with just about anything. So, like I said, there have been a couple of times people have crawled to beds and it has helped save them. I usually wind up with at least a couple of vampires. We've got 5 vampires in this playthrough. Humph, Maker, Julie, Barb, and Pickles are all vampires. Maker used to be a dirt mole, and Pickles used to be a pigskin. The other 3 were baseliners. And I love vampires. They're probably my favorite part of most of the races that came with biotech. Vampires are just so powerful. We did a vampire start, the Sanguiphage start, and that turned into an all endings playthrough. That's up on YouTube if anybody wants to check it out. We did... Anomaly wasn't out at the time, so we wound up doing all of the endings minus the Anomaly ending because it wasn't out. And it was originally just, with Satisfactory's map was procedural, though. It would give a... You know what, Mercenary? I was thinking the same thing. I love the map. They curated a really good map, but I would like to see, like, a 1.1 update where they're like, hey... In the background, we've been working on procedurally generated maps, but it doesn't always work on games like that. Like, I don't know how many people here play played Ark Survival Evolved. I have like 7,000 hours in Ark. I don't play it anymore because I don't agree with a lot of the decisions in business on the back end with the developers and all that. There were a lot of fucked up business choices and social community choices that I just can't support, so I don't play anymore. But Ark had procedurally generated maps, but they didn't work very well. They would miss the mark. Their curated maps were really good, but very similar thing to Satisfactory. No matter how good the map is, it eventually like becomes a little bit stale. Even on my current playthrough, I've got over 800 hours in Satisfactory. I think it's like 829. I looked this morning. And when I've been playing on stream, when we go out and like explore around looking for stuff, I'm like, oh yeah, there's a hard drive over here. Oh yeah, there's a hard drive over here. There's a slug over here. Ooh, I know that this resource is over here. So my memory makes my playthrough a lot easier than someone coming to the game fresh. Give me half a second. Let me blow my nose. Oh, that's much better. So I would like to see procedurally generated maps in Satis. I think that would be super cool. I just don't know how feasible it is to pull off because there is so much to balance about that game. They did redo the map for 1.0 though, so the resources are not in the same spots. Yeah, a lot of them are still in similar spots, but they rebalanced it. They moved some, they added some, they took some away, they changed the purity on others. They also have added, I haven't gotten even remotely close, they added the tier 6 belts. So you know how if you overclock the top tier miners, they mine 1200, but the fastest belt was 780? Now the fastest belt is 1200. So you can actually get all of the resources out of it. They added a lot more coal to the map. They moved some of the resources. The Northern Forest is now not as OP as it used to be. It's still a pretty good start location, but they removed the 2 pure quartz nodes and the pure coal node. So now you got to go across the way to get coal from that spot. And quartz is a pain in the ass. We went looking for quartz on Saturday, and basically we found 2 quartz nodes sitting on the side of one of the canyons. Like, I forget what the desert, is it the Desert Canyon? It's the place that's between the Northern Forest start and the oil that's up in the central north. But anyway, they're just like on the side of a cliff, really difficult to get to, total pain in the ass. So we didn't belt anything in or set up a factory because I was like, it's just one of those things where we wanted to get it for research sake and 100% knocked out all the research we needed to by hand, but since I don't have the coal power plants set up yet and I don't have the large towers, it just didn't make sense to run electricity all the way over there. So that's why tomorrow's stream is going to be all about coal power. Coal power is like my specialty. My first playthrough of the game that was serious, I had the game for a long time. I had like, 5, 10, 15 hours, something like that in it, just dicking around. And then a few years later, my friends Basilisk and Darkstrider invited me to play some multiplayer, and I was learning little bits as we go. They were teaching me about like how to do manifolds, and I was more or less there to like make it look good because I do some really like crazy like aesthetic builds in Minecraft, or at least I used to before I got sucked into colony builders and factory games. I do want to get back into Minecraft though. Mr. Crow was showing me his hardcore world this morning, and I was like, damn, that looks good. But I digress, often and shamelessly. So the first thing that I built that was like me was the coal power plant. Bass helped me a lot. He was like my sensei, He was like, all right, you're going to build the coal power plant, but I'm here to help you. I'm not going to build it for you. I'm not going to teach you how to build it, but I'm here to answer questions and like do whatever you need me to do. And we wound up going down a rabbit hole of doing all this testing with fluid mechanics and all this shit. Actually, let's stay the same, make all the resources procedural. Yeah, I mean, I think procedural generation is a lot harder to do, because balancing it is absolutely insane. Like I said, Ark tried to do it, and their procedural maps were trash. There was like, you could not get a good map on procedural. There would be missing dinos. There'd be missing biomes. There would be stuff that got like overwritten by like structures. It was an absolute shit show. And I think, like I said, I'd like to see procedural generation in Satis for a map. Like, keep the map, but then add the option to do procedural generation, whether it's resources or full maps or whatever. but they did they put a lot of work. If you watch their videos, they put a lot of work into making sure that the resources were spread out properly so that it encouraged people to go out and find other locations, build factories in different spots. Like, you can belt every resource into the same area, but it's like, based on the way the map is designed, it kind of makes you want to go out and do more. And I like that about games that have mechanics that innately make you want to explore the game rather than like hand holding and taking you on a tour through their game. They actually give you incentive to go out and do stuff, and I really think that's very cool. And I think that would be difficult to achieve with procedural maps, but it would be a whole different animal, right? Okay, we've got more nonsense than we could possibly need, so do we have Nutrimine? No. Can't even make medicine. So we've got tons of rice. We've got tons of meat. Wow. I want to grow more stuff. We don't need anything is like, I don't want to say it's a problem, but like normally at this stage it'd be like, fuck it, let's just decommission most of the rice fields and start growing drugs for profit. We don't need drugs for profit. We got $9,000 in silver, a freaking whole shelf of organs and weapons and corsets. Like, we've got all of the money in the world at the moment. Speaking of which, let's get that trade caravan going. I like to run my mouth, so I always say that games bring us together, but community keeps us together. So I do like to talk quite a bit. Now, Humph is the only one that can trade with the Empire. We go through this all the time. What do I want to bring? Because we could bring fuckloads of stuff, but... Okay, I'm going to say we bring, like, plain leather. We'll keep processing the rest of this stuff. We'll bring the... let's bring, like, the random bits and bobs that we want to get rid of, first and foremost. Then we'll add corsets, but we'll leave the organs here. If there's a lot of good stuff to buy over there, we could always launch over a second pod with all the organs to sell. What's up, Blue? Happy Monday. Welcome on in. How you doing? What is the good word? Here to lurk? Absolutely. Oh, we got a void sculpture. That's awesome. All right. We're going to leave the organs because they're the easiest. They're the, like, lightest thing, right? And we want to sell some stuff off. So let's load up some weapons to sell off because I don't want most of this stuff here. Poor assault rifles can go. Normally I would smelt this shit down, but I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't care. Let's just sell it. It's worth money. EMP launcher. This will get it out of our inventory. Sniper. I mean, I'll keep the excellent rifles. Let's sell the good one. I mean, it's going to be a lot of weight, but that's the point. Get rid of the heavy stuff, bring back the light stuff type of thing, right? I feel like we can't get rid of our charge rifle or nerve spiker just because they were our original items. Like, if we had the option to turn something into a relic, this charge rifle would be a relic. That was the day one charge rifle that came in with the Rich Explorer start. Okay. Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. We can sell you, get rid of you, get rid of you. I know I should smelt these down. I can't be bothered. I just can't be bothered. Let's just sell some of this nonsense off. We'll keep the higher durability ones. Tox pack's got to go. That shield belt can go. Wait, hang on. Maybe not. That might be Humph's shield belt. I got to double check. And then we'll bring the corsets. Like, that's going to be a ton of money bringing the corsets. What else do we have? Tainted stuff, obviously, is worth jack. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. That. I mean, we've got a lot of Thrumbo fur parkas now. I think we can get rid of the ones that are kind of deteriorating. You're good. Do we send them even with money? Now, you know what? I think we send them with this. Because there's a lot of stuff to sell off. Let me see if there's any other guns we can kick out the door here. We've got 3 Doomsdays. I didn't even realize that. I knew we had 2. I thought we only had 2 though. Oh, we've got a normal smoke launcher. Excellent. We could probably sell that one. Let's not get ahead of ours. Oh, Thrumbo horns. Those can go. We're gonna keep our drugs and beer because we're hopefully gonna get into endgame sooner rather than later. I don't think they'll buy the plain leather, but we'll stop at Tiatoria on the way back as well. We're kicking ass on components. We need Nutramine. We're doing fine on chem fuel. We've got tons of meat. You know what? Oh, he needs meals too, because he's picky eater. So let's give him like 6 fine meals to take with him. I might want to send an additional bot. You know, the bots don't have a lot of work to do right now. All right, let's have them bring 2 bots. That'll do. Yeah, I know it's going to be immobile. We'll be fine. If we have to, we'll buy another animal like a yak or something. All right, tea. Let me drink some tea. Cheers, everybody. So yeah, as I was talking about with Satis, we're gonna be doing coal power tomorrow, which I'm very much looking forward to. Bionic leg. You know what, Captain Kidd? Let's get you a bionic leg. Legendary cataphract. Excellent. So you guys see that our people are gradually just getting the cataphract helmets going. You need tea. Teetotaler who's a waster. My entire genetics is based on pollution and drugs, but I don't like doing drugs. Good to know, buddy. Good to know. Wait, there was an honor quest. Did I ever accept it? I think I fucking skipped out on that honor quest. Shit. I was like, yeah, we're going to take that. Oh, fuck. That was honor, and it was an easy one. I feel like such a dickbag right now. We needed that honor. All right. Visit. Left second toe. What happened? Did we fail? You son of a bitch. I bet you butter knives went to go and do it. And he did it not in a medical bed. God damn it. Talking about micro. Is that a leg? Good. Pickles definitely do that. Just absolutely obnoxious. Matchsticks gifted a tier 1 sub to Atomic Tom Bomb. Thank you so much, Matchsticks. I really appreciate it. You've donated a lot. Thank you so much for being so supportive and wonderful. You know, I think I said it already today, but I'll say it again. Monetary support's always appreciated, never required. More honor will come for the fort. Awesome, yeah. Let's see what we can get out of these guys. I would take an artistic trainer. Death thrust capacity all day long. Components and advanced components. Yeah, we are like Nutramine. No medicine, huh? They won't buy the guns. We should have dropped over to the other spot first. Is there a way I can sort this? Oh, God. I'm just going to wind up dumping the guns. Is what's going to happen. Actually, can we buy a yak? Can we buy 2 yaks? We're just going to buy a couple of yaks. 800 bucks? Something just shy of 800 bucks. I'll buy some yaks. Good job, Empire. So now we can actually fuck around here. So we're getting their components, their Nutramine. What else can we snag from these bastards? Death thrust capacity we got. Let's grab their Mind Numb serum. We have a Word of Serenity. Humph already knows Blinding Pulse. We'll grab Artistic. Fuck it. Let's grab 2 Artistic trainers. Maybe we can... We could give them to Captain Kidd. The armor skin glands we could theoretically put in the ghouls. I'm going to buy them. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's not. That's kind of... We can make our own armor skin glands for a lot cheaper. Sorry, didn't mean to get everybody excited about nonsense. What else? What else? What else? What else? I would say let's buy the Cataphract helmet so we don't have to make it, but we're going to make way better Cataphract helmets than normal, so... it's kind of like a... You know what? I'll do it. Oh, there's 3 of them? That will save us some time. No, I'm not willing to do it. I'm not willing to do it. And then they've got gold. Can we get all their gold? We got all their gold. We're going to buy all of the gold we can get, which is funny because the reason we're holding gold, or like the reason we're prioritizing gold so much, yes, we need it for advanced components, but we also need it to get honor. If a royal tribute collector comes on, we're selling them all of the people, all of the slaves that we have that can walk. We're keeping our blood bags, of course. And we're going to give them as much gold as we can stomach without putting ourselves in a bad spot for components. But I think that looks pretty good. And let's visit these guys. Yeah, we were talking about micromanagement. I didn't micromanage Captain Kidd's foot surgery, putting on a bionic leg. So the dumbass fucking medical bot, who's way worse than our actual good doctors, did surgery on him while he was in a normal bed because this bed was occupied. So always micromanage your surgeries on your colonist. That really... that was a rookie mistake. That was a Monday mistake right there for sure. But Pickles is working on a new leg. Pickles is a fast crafter and does not need to take too many breaks because they have a nuclear stomach. So they should be able to knock that out reasonably quickly. Maker is working on a turret pack. We want turret packs, shock lances, and sanity lances. We want all that stuff handy. Ooh. Loud cars. We like to turn annoyances into engagement here, guys, so I've got a vroom vroom emote. If you guys hear loud cars, feel free to hit the chat with the vroom vrooms, because it is, it's obnoxious enough that it was like, all right, we got to do something. And we can't afford to rent another room or move to a different house, but we can put an emote up. So there's that. Vroom vroom. Thank you, Julie. Okay. How are we doing on death rest? Maker's good. Julie just came up. Barb and Pickle. Pickles is going to be the next one that needs to go down. Luckily, Pickles is probably the least necessary to keep up. Pickles is a good shot, great crafter, but they're not an essential part of our whole combat command here. Okay, so we're going to go with Glitter World Medicine, and we're going to go install bionic leg, left leg, and we are going to okay, you are in that bed. We're going to get our best doctor to operate so that goddamn butter knives doesn't do it. We have a medical bot just in case of like a metal horror event, because they can't get metal horror. They're not as good at detecting it, but we can have them do like infinite amounts of surgeries. They don't sleep. They don't lie. They're pretty much your best bet when it comes to dealing with metal horrors. And we've got a bionic eye over there. Legendary flak vest, excellent. Now everybody knows that if you play on slow and you watch the surgery, it's more likely to go well. It's not. It's just a superstition, but you know, we'll lean into that since absurd. There we go. How hard was that, butter knives? Just pay attention to Shu. Do what Shu does. $943 plasteel. We're actually doing a lot better on plasteel. I think most of that is because we had mech raids, and we have smashed up all the mechs to get plasteel and hauled in a bunch of stuff off of the map. I very well may just not worry about putting the steel stuff, like no resources below. Manhunter pack. Polar bears. It's always polar bears. How many polar bears? 36. 37. Never mind. Let's just deal with this. Does that sound reasonable? I mean, normally I would just lock the doors and not give a shit, but we can gun down 37 polar bears pretty easily. I don't want to stop, no stop in progress, you know? It almost zapped the bears. This might be a bad idea, but... The bears! Hey, Chris, what's up? Not usually a great idea to face down 36 polar bears, but we've got masterwork guns and lots of people, so... Oh god, I let go of that weirdly. A direction? What are we talking about? Julie's just sniping the bears. What's up? Ah, yes. Up is a direction. You are correct. Man, Ilty went fucking forever the other day, didn't he? I came in and I was like, oh, cool, Iltazine's still streaming. Like, I get to raid into another Satisfactory player and see what's up. And he went for like, what, like 12 hours, 15? I don't even know how long he went in the end, but I was like, damn, dude. On Saturday. Yeah, it was on Saturday. That's him on Saturdays? Yeah. Okay. I kind of figured that was the group. I mean, when you get into a game that you really like, you know, like it's hard to stop. Okay, so they're outside. I'm going to put everybody back on work, I guess. He does it to make up for it not doing it on Sunday, sort of a thing. Oh, okay, okay. Does he stream every single day? Used to, but work. Gotcha. Oh, stuck sneeze. Oh, God. Okay. I'm okay, I swear. Okay, so now that we got rid of that research bench, too, we could put some other stuff up here. So if we need to, we could move some things. Captain Kidd and their coral shirt. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked to get on tomorrow and work on coal power. I don't think I'll have time to do more than coal power, but we'll see if we do. I forget what... There was something else that was really important that we get done. But I'll remember tomorrow. But I'm pretty well set up. So tonight I might actually be able to get onto the Dyson playthrough and do some Dyson Sphere program in my off time this evening. I don't know. I've been pretty stoked about all the games I'm playing. Just a lot of times I wind up having too many games to play, if that makes any sense. He's the one that did a community seed challenge for DSP who could get the most Dyson power on low resources. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I don't know if it's necessarily a challenge, but I know Killer's been playing on the same seed as me. I know you started a game. I'm not sure who else plays DSP, but 32 stars. Oh, so even a smaller than usual, or smaller than standard, as it were. Marriage is on. Okay, so these guys, we're going to sell them the ambrosia. They don't have medicine for sale either. You sons of bitches. They don't have... Oh, because they haven't restocked. I forgot they haven't restocked. We'll have to come back here. Did they have anything else left over? Oh, we could... Oh, they don't have any money. We can't even sell them the guns because they don't have money. There's got to be something. We might just gift them some of this garbage if that's the case. Actually, we're at full freaking rep with them. Let's at least try to sell off some of the junk. Maybe we could buy... Let's buy a flat screen television, maybe? It got second place. 29 terawatts. That's pretty good. I don't think I've hit terawatt status. I think the most I made in that one playthrough I started was 50. No. We were consuming 50 gigawatts, but my biggest Dyson sphere was producing 172 gigawatts, I think. 12 terawatts. Hell yeah. I want to get back on playing Dyson. I really do enjoy playing Dyson. I guess we could take a jump pack. That's better than a bunch of the other garbage we have kicking around. I'd like to sell off these guns. We could take some of their wood, I suppose. All right, there's enough random stuff. Let's sell off all this, like, all these random guns that we don't need. Yeah, because it's not that much money. Done with it? Done with what? The challenge or Dyson in general? I can't believe they don't have it. Oh yeah, they didn't restock. They didn't restock. DSP? Why? What happened? Are you just need a break? Do something else? You've done it all. Okay. Makes sense. I feel that way about Oxygen Not Included right now. I do kind of want to get back into a cozy colony on it. I've done a lot on Dyson too. That's why I'm not like going crazy trying to make time for it right now. I don't want to say I've done it all, but I've done most of the things I think you can do. Like, I'm pretty good at the Dark Fog farms. I've not that I've built like tons of Dyson spheres. Like I said, I've never really gotten like super high power, and I'd like to do that. I like the current seed that I'm playing on a lot, but it's not like a top tier priority right now. I will definitely be putting more time into it. I don't know about tonight. Tonight's probably a good night for me for it, but I don't know. Maybe I'll end up playing something else. Do a low. I don't want a challenge, Chris. This is the game I play for challenges. If I have too many games where I'm doing challenges, I get stressed out and I stop wanting to game. So, I am looking for cozy stuff in every game other than this game. Okay, so we've got a little bit of money to spend here and not too much to spend it on. We got a flat screen television coming in. I guess we could buy sculptures? What an odd thing to do, though. I keep looking through this list. I'm like, there's got to be stuff worth buying here, and there's not. We've bought all of it. I mean, we could buy meat back, but we don't need to. We could buy chem fuel, but we don't need to. I think buying sculptures is probably the best use of the money, right? Like, marble large sculpture. We don't need terror sculptures. Jade sculptures are good. I don't want the grand ones because they're just too big. Wooden large sculpture. I guess. Sure. Just because we don't want to we don't want to give them extra money, so I guess we'll just buy some sculptures. We could sell them back one of the yaks. And we wind up in the same situation. I might just keep the yaks for the sake of being pack animals. I mean, at this rate, we tend to need them, so... I'm not sure what the yaks need to eat. Like, if we sold both the yaks, we need at least one of them. I'm not sure what the yaks eat, but I'm going to buy, like, let's buy, like, 10 packaged survival meals. I think they'll feed it, the yaks will eat that, but who knows? At that rate, we don't need all the sculptures, though. Boop. Okay. And we'll tell him to go just one tile away, like we usually do. But yeah, I'm not trying to get into anything that's like a straight up challenge right now. This game is challenging. All the runs we do on it are definitely hard. Even everybody who's choosing what the next run is going to be for when we start a new run on this, after we fuck around with Twitch integration a little bit, everybody's like kind of hitting me with some challenges, you know, like Barb wants me to do the modded storyteller that's basically Randy and Cassandra at the same time. Sparta's got some interesting stuff with some of the modded stuff. I woke up at 5:55 and I need to work at 6 a.m. Oh, oof. Do you work at home? No? Oh, damn. Well, that does sound like you're in a bit of a pickle there. This subcore rip scanner, I'm deleting it. We don't need it right now. Let's get it the hell out of our way. We could always put it back in over here if we need to. What else? No idea what happened. I mean, I've slept through alarms before. I'm usually not the person that sleeps through alarms, but it even happens to me, so we're at negative 43 on the map, so we can't call in traders. So we made quick work of the bears. Void provocation just doesn't work. It just doesn't work, and it's driving me crazy. Like, I would draw Flesh Beasts or draw Shamblers, but there's no advanced on there. I'm trying to provoke an advanced threat. Okay. Don't stress out, Nether. Everything is fine. So these guys are actually restocking in 7.5 days. We really could use an orbital trader coming in. Like, this run is legitimately, at this point, just RNG. We need the right quests to get honor, or we need the Royal Tribute to Collector to come when we have a ton of gold. But at the moment, like, that's all we need to finish this out. It's not even something we can make happen. It's not like I'm stalling or trying to spend extra time making sure that everything is perfect. We're just literally at the point where there's nothing we can do. We're working on a bionic leg. Make void sculpture. Where did that end up? Right over here. And I think we can put 4 of those total. But we've only got 16 bioferret. I don't know. At this stage, I'm like, maybe we just go out of Ritualist. Like, I really wanted to do more stuff with Anomaly, but Ambient Anomaly sucks. Never play on Ambient again. We'll either play with Anomaly off or we'll play with the Monolith on, but we're never going to do Ambient Anomaly again. This is like... It's not... it's not interesting. It's like, we're not getting any, like... I thought for sure we'd be able to get a good amount of events. I was like, I don't want to deal with getting constantly hit by revenants and all that stuff. We did an anomaly playthrough before this. We were nonstop dealing with it because with the monolith active, once you activate it, it's like 30-something% of events will be anomaly events. So, you know, you deal with a lot of it. And it was a great playthrough, really enjoyable. But I wanted to approach Sea Ice from like kind of like a classic style playthrough, but I didn't want to ditch the anomaly stuff entirely because I do think it is a really nice addition to the game. It's just a matter of like it just doesn't do great on the, like I would probably just what am I trying to say? I don't even know what I'm trying to say. We don't need any of this stuff, but I guess like it's just I don't even care about digging out this steel. It's like we've got access to so many materials. Like, why bother like putting the things outside or digging a hole into our wall? We'll just move them up here. If we get desperate for steel, there's plenty of stuff that we can go just outside the walls for. But at the moment, the only thing we're kind of desperate for, in theory, is plasteel. And even that, we're not, like, desperate for. We've got 983 plasteel. We use it for bionics and cataphract. Yeah, getting somewhere with this, getting somewhere. I am really looking forward to tomorrow's Satis stream, though. Like I said, coal power is kind of one of my specialties, so I'm looking forward to being able to do something cool. I've got some ideas for the aesthetics of our current base. Part of the struggle I was having when I was getting started is I was looking at it and I'm like, I don't know how to make this look good. I don't know how to like eventually transition into a decent looking base. I have some ideas now. Like, I kind of know the shapes and the spaces. Like, I know where I want to put our staircase. Kind of where I want to put... Okay, we want to go and do this. Okay, we need to go and do this. Because that's one of the easy ones. We'll have to bring a solid team of people, but we're gonna go knock that out shortly here. That's one of the easier ones to do. It's a bunch of tribals, and if there are a lot of them, they can get a little bit overwhelming, but we just need to be in an advantageous position, gun them all down, and freaking study the terminal and get the hell out of there. The number of times I've had the ghouls beat the shit out of Bowman. I swear, the Royal Tribute Collector is going to come right after one of these incidents, and we're going to be stuck with Bowman and Jet because they're going to beat the shit out of each other till they can't walk, and we won't be able to sell them into slavery. I'm not even going to micromanage it. If nobody tends to him in 7 hours and he dies, I'm not even going to worry about it. Alright, so the reason I'm waiting right now is Humph is the one I want to send out on this mission. So when Humph gets back, we're going to put a team of about 6 people together to send over there. We could totally up the number of drop pods we have if we want to, but I feel like 3 is a pretty good number. You can fit 6 people for trading, like 2 or 3. Two drop pods for trading is often more than enough. Fine. Capture Bowman. It's like, I'm not going to micromanage it. I will micro it. Fine. Nobody's picking him up. Fine. We've kept him this long. Let's not, like... All right, speaking of stuff, can we rip some people? Ooh, Hussar is available. The Hussar that we have is the one that I want the most out of because they have everything that's awful. We want awful everything so that we can give our people awful skills and stuff they're not doing. Hey, 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 just got to the college. Welcome to college. May the learning commence. How are you? How was the gym? We continue to poke the void with no response. I'm going to start selling food, I swear to God. It's crazy that we went from, like, almost starving to death. Like, we lost our original colonist because we had to risk going to another map just to get food. It was like, we could stay on this map and, like, try to play it safe, but we are out of food. People are going to start starving to death. So we left the map with an active mech cluster. It wasn't a bad one, but it was like, it was down over here somewhere, and the area of the missiles was like, or the turrets was like here. It was like, as long as we don't come back on the map here, we'll be fine. We walked right on in the middle of it, and we lost Tom before we could get out. And somehow we still recovered. Rim is good. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but it's been kind of too easy. We had a Manhunter event. Prisoners have been ornery. We went on a trade. We're about to go do a quest for the relic as soon as Humph gets back, which is going to be a little while. We've got more wealth than we even know what to do with. We're just kind of hoping for an orbital trader to come along because we physically can't carry enough stuff and our allies don't have enough stuff for us to go and trade for. Like, we literally, like, we have so much wealth that I can send someone out constantly. We don't have enough close by allies. If we can get Humph leveled up to get far skip, we could start going out further. Like, we go out and trade with the pigs and trade with this empire. I think we can still get to these pigs, although it might be a little too far. But if we could get far skip, we could actually go out and do a whole bunch more trading. But as it stands, it's like when these guys are restocking, we can't do anything. We just traded for everything good the empire had, and these guys have another 6 days. So once Humph gets back, we can go and do this quest, and then probably by the time we get back from doing the quest, we might be close to Teotoria being ready for us to jump in there. Meanwhile, we're making cataphract helmets and bionics and everything as per usual. On this piece, a representation of Zero polishing the surface of an advanced component with a satisfied expression on his face. The advanced component is intricately detailed. At the edge of the image are dozens of lines. This illustration tells the story of Maker completing work on the advanced component on 12th of Jugist. I mean, cool, I suppose. Ship is passing by, bulk goods. Where's Eugene? Eugene, everybody get some money. Okay, that's what we were looking for. Fingers crossed they got some goodies, guys. Sometimes they come and it's like we have more money than they have goods. So components we want, Nutramine we want, medicine we want, all of it. Take all of their plasteel. What else do you guys have? Do you guys have any gold? You have gold. We want all that. All right, so we want all that. You know, you could... I'll keep the bearskin chair. I might need to put that somewhere. So now let's offload the junk. You go there. You. Literally can't even Can't even sell. Can't even. They don't even have enough money for everything we want from them. Goodies, goodies, goodies. Yes, absolutely. Um, is there anything else we can buy off of them? There really just is not anything I want to buy off of them. Um, we can sell them some cloth just to get it out of our way and top off like getting every last penny they have. Yeah. Maybe we get chocolate and we stockpile that for the Stellark. I mean, there's not a lot of chocolate. That's 7 bars of chocolate. Not much of anything, honestly. Alright, I'm going to hit accept. I'm going to make sure nobody is set to eat chocolate. Alright, nobody is set to eat chocolate. Although everything... Let's uncheck that. I don't want Humph eating all the chocolate right away. Yes. It's not a lot, but I'm guessing the Stellark is going to have problems with things, so we'll just let that be a thing. We've got Nutramine now. Got a little bit more medicine. What bionics do we have ready? We got a leg, an arm, and an eye. We still have more stuff than I even know what to do with. How much toxic waste do we have? 21. Boop, boop. I was going to say you could plant it, but no, you can't. No, we can't plant chocolate. Hyper-aggressive, awful social. I don't really want hyper-aggressive. Ooh, Lone Genius, Lone Genius. Tell me you have Transmute. Unnatural Healing. Too smart, abrasive, trigger happy, good at intellectual. I don't want them. Too smart, abrasive. I mean, global learning factor 75, mental break 12, global certainty loss factor 50%. I mean, we could theoretically manage that, maybe, but not worth it. Posture check? We can posture that check. Sounds like your type. Too smart, abrasive, and trigger happy. Unnatural healing. We don't need unnatural healing. Like, we could always put down the bioregeneration chamber again. Chronophagy fixes most of the scars and problems that people have. Like, we don't have anything that we need for unnatural healing. Posture that check. Yep. Oh, we've got bearskin now, too. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a real quick restroom break. I'll put up the links to Bobby's music, so if you guys like the music, go check him out, give him some love. I'm going to go make a cup of tea, use the restroom, maybe stretch a little bit. I'll see everybody back here in a few minutes, and we'll keep the grind going. Hopefully we can get honor soon. See everybody in a second. right, let's get back to the rim. I got myself a fresh cup of tea that's a little too hot to drink, and I've damn near almost burned myself already. But yeah, we're back. We're doing things. We're making stuff happen, although not really. So I'm trying to think what else we can try to like get done in the meanwhile. Like, you know what I mean? Like, obviously we're waiting for honor quests. We're waiting for Humph to get back so that we can go out to the worship village. Yeah. So let's think about what we're going to do. I don't want to send Julie. Julie's our best combat person, so we need her on tile. Pickles has been who we're sending out. Pickles is carrying a low shield. Good shooting, and they're also a vampire. They got a nuclear stomach. Don't eat a lot. I usually send out Bank. Bank is up to a 14 in shooting, doesn't eat food, also is a shooting specialist, so that gets us good stuff. Captain Kidd over here, too new, too not what we're looking for as far as that goes. What does BD do? I think we send BD, a tough shooting specialist, level 18. They're not really doing much of anything around the base other than sweeping up, so Humph, Pickles, BD, Bank. We don't want Kincaid to go. We could send Tachyon. And Tom? Tom's also got a low shield. All right, so I think that's... What's BD rocking? BD, do you have a... you've got a jump pack. Tachyon has a shock lance. We got two... Yeah, I think that'll be the team. That'll be the team. Mechanoid repair needed. How did butter knives get damaged? Someone will feed them. I don't know, you should be on paste. Oh my god. Actually, yeah, you guys are actually supposed to be on prisoner. Well, our food is even better now than it was because of that. Not that we needed our food to be better. Is there something we can do with our food? Okay, snag up here. I'm not going to take this pawn. I don't like them. I mean, too smart to brace. The too smart thing is what does it for me. Like, okay, great. So they could theoretically become a good shooter. We could have them doing scanning. Whoopee. Abrasive, not the worst trait in the world. We could easily manage abrasive. Too smart, though. It's just going to be too much of a mood break. And I'm not like trying to cram a joy wire in their head. And we don't need unnatural healing. If this was transmute steel, they could have come with all of the worst things in the world. They could have been the most garbage pawn in the world. Metal horror, metal horror, metal horror. Okay, good. This might have been our event. Let's send these guys out here to do that. Fuck it, let's bring the whole team. It's a baby. Fuck. Well. Bioferret and a shard. That was probably our Provoke Void event, I would guess. These meals we do not want to bring in. That's going to be more metal horrors. Although we could theoretically try to farm metal horrors and feed these meals to our prisoners. I don't know that I'm willing to do that. That's a lot of nonsense micromanaging for my taste. Not that we don't need the metal horrors, but... We've got 117 bioferret, though. Hey, Tom! Welcome on in. How are you? What's the good word? Chronophagy. Does anybody actually need chronophagy? Ben is ageless. Okay. We might literally be at the point where we don't need chronophagy. Eugene could get chronophagy, in theory. Doing decent? That's good. That's good. I'm doing pretty good myself over here. You know, living the dream, right? So I guess it's Eugene, right? 41 years old. They could be a little bit younger. Julie will get a little bit more loving. Invoker, you can be the target. That's fine. We will get... Doesn't matter. Bank, BD, Tom, and Tachyon. 79%. Eugene will become 21 years old. Perfect. I mean, honestly, if we get to the point where we've got the honor to trigger the ending, and we don't have all the little toys that we want to play with as far as or anomaly, I might switch out of Ritualist. Because it's a debuff if we don't do rituals, and I don't even know if they're worth doing at this point. I mean, we could summon Flesh Beast on mech clusters and stuff like that, but even then, is it even really worth it? I don't know. So... we'll see how it goes, obviously, but Ritualist is proving to be pretty useless on Ambient Anomaly. I did this, so now you guys know you don't have to. Ambient Anomaly on Sea Ice is kind of worthless. It did provide us some early game challenges, dealing with Devourers and Shambler Assaults and all that stuff, but currently late game, it's really not providing us any type of advantage. If you're not going to have the Monolith on, I don't think doing Anomaly on Sea Ice is worthwhile. If you're going to have the Monolith on, I'm assuming all the other threats that you can possibly get would make it a little bit more interesting. And we could, in theory, try Ambient Anomaly on a non-Sea Ice map, because it'd probably work better because of the temperature stuff, but I don't know. I think we'll be leaving the Monolith on for the most part going forward. Because the Monolith provides you with research. That's the other thing about having the Monolith on, right? Even if we didn't have any entities, if we had the Monolith on map and we upgraded it to level 2, we would get advanced research from that. So we would have a consistent source of both basic and advanced research with the Monolith on map. Right now, we can't get any advanced research done, even at a slow crawl, because we don't have access to the Monolith. So we have to wait till we get an advanced creature. Super fast wound healing and robust. I believe we already have all of that. Mini horns and beardless. Great. So right now, like, we went into Ritualist so that we would be able to get better quality on our rituals, and I think that's pretty fucking awesome. But at the same time, it's like we are not getting far enough with all of our research into Anomaly to actually make really good use of it. So, like I said, if we get to the stage where we're actually able to trigger the ending and we don't have anything like super juicy coming out of the Anomaly stuff, we'll just switch our ideology out of it. We'll be a 3 meme ideology, or we'll go into High Life or something like that. Okay, so Eugene is now 21 years old. Julie is technically 51 years old, but 44 because she's an ageless vampire, and she's now got a 21-year-old husband that she sleeps with. Good job, Julie. I saw someone doing a world domination playthrough. Like, destroy all the faction bases and stuff. Don't they respawn? Like, if you destroy an enemy faction's base in vanilla without any mods, does that actually wipe it off the map? Okay, good. Jesus. I mean, the enemy faction bases are really nothing crazy. I don't want to go out and shoot the polar bears. It's not worth it. It does. Okay, cool. So, I mean, in theory, that'd be a good one. I kind of feel like we're on crowded on 30%. That's a lot of people to annihilate. Are they going aggro with everybody? Like, are they going to kill all of the people that can be friendly as well? Literally wipe out every faction except themselves? Is that the plan? Also, if you wipe out every base from a faction, can they still raid you? Like, if I kill every one of the goof warder whatever faction, like if I kill all of the fierce Neanderthal tribe camps, can we still get raided by fierce Neanderthals? I know a lot of obscure stuff about this game, but I don't know everything, even remotely. Let's speed this along. Is everybody gathering for a party or just wandering aimlessly? I think just wandering aimlessly. I love how Captain Kid's already at a 15 in mining. They're 13 years old, just became an adult at the beginning of stream. They're at a 15 fucking grafting. If you destroy a faction, it's done. You'll never be raided by them again. The only factions that can't be destroyed are mechs and insects. So if you destroy all of the factions, every one of your combat events will be either mechs or insects at that point. Good to know. So maybe if you're doing a world domination one, you start by wiping off the pirates, right? Like, get rid of the pirates first and foremost. That way you can't get as many drop pod explosive raids. Then start wiping out the tribals, but leave a single faction base for each tribal so that you continue to get tribal raids in addition to the mechs and the insects. Then when you've got one of each base left, you annihilate them. And then I guess trigger endgame and just fight mechs for friggin' 15 days straight. Oh, we've got a full suite of bionics here. Do you get even happier the more bionics we put in you? Body modder delighted at 9. 3 artificial and my weak human flesh is receding, but I still want more machine power. All right, kid. All right, Captain Kidd. Okay, install. You've got a leg, a coagulator, and an eye. So install bionic arm, left shoulder. Install healing enhancer. Install detoxifier lung. Rest until healed. Immuno enhancer. And where is Shu? We do not want butter knives doing this. Is Shu better than Barb at this point? 18 and Barb is at 17. Yeah, Shu is better than Barb. So let's have Shu do the surgery. You can destroy... Yeah. Okay. I didn't know that, but cool. I think the Empire would probably be the hardest ones to destroy, but depending on how overpowered you are, like if you had pawns like us and you literally rolled into their base with like half this population, you could totally do it. If we weren't on sea ice too, we could go up to 50, 60 pawns. Okay, stuff is gonna get destroyed here. Ugh, this is why I was tempted not to go up here. Okay. Put those guys up front. Oh shit, I stopped Shu in the middle of doing a surgery. Everybody who is not Shu. I mean, that worked. No, no, never have enough steel. We need more. I'm kidding, of course, but... I'm not even sure why I'm, like... I'm not even sure why I'm still digging steel out. Just kind of like, well... Maybe one day we'll actually need it, but we've got 14,000 steel. More than 14,000 steel. We have 14,600 steel, and that's not even highlighting all of it. It's another 450. We got like 15,000 steel or something like that. Body modder overjoyed. 5 artificial enhancements. How could an enhanced being like me ever feel sad? Like I said, going body modder, we now rival the sanguine trait just because we had enough genetics to stuff in them. Oh no, failed catastrophically. I mean, yeah, you can use the good meds on them. That's okay. I don't know how we're failing stuff at this stage of the game, but... I'm doing TTK and don't have that much steel. Yeah, oh, Lenza, you stream, huh? That's right. Sorry. Let's do a shout-out for Lenza. I always forget who streams and who doesn't, so feel free to remind me, guys. Go check out Lenza. Am I following Lenza? God, Lenza, I feel like an asshole. There we go. I am sorry I didn't have you on follow yet, Lenza. For some reason, I didn't think you streamed, but... Yeah, our what you call... Our ghouls are now officially strong enough because they have the power claws that they're just gonna kill people. Guys, so Lenza's up on Lenza's Twitch is up there on stream. If you guys want to go check Lenza out, Lenza's been coming here for quite a while, been very supportive, so we like to support the ones that support us. I shot you a follow, Lenza. Again, I apologize that I hadn't done that sooner. For some reason, my brain just didn't put two and two together. Off the ADHD meds for a little while now because trying to get that sorted back out with my new psychiatrist company. How far away is Humph? He might have ADHD. I think a lot of people do that don't even realize it. So what did we do? Bionic Eye, Coagulator, Healing Enhancer, Bionic Arm, Immuno-Enhancer, Bionic Leg. So was it the... What failed on him? Eye, Arm, Leg, Coagulator, Healing Enhancer, Immuno-Enhancer. That's 6. What was the other one that we do? Detoxifier Lung. So it's the detox lung that kid didn't get yet. I was blaming autism for the various memory issues I have, but apparently that's more ADHD. I've heard that autism and ADHD have some overlap and some similarities. I am terrible with time and remembering stuff. Like, I was telling this story to Barb last night or the other night. Like, long time ago, I was in a relationship with this girl, and she had become friends with my mom because we'd been seeing each other a while, et cetera, et cetera. So her and my mom talk sometimes. And so one day I got on the phone with my mom, and we were talking, just chatting away. Probably like over a 2-hour conversation, right? It's also about interest. Yeah, ADHD is very dopamine driven. If it makes your happy chemicals happen, you'll become so hyper fixated on it, and you'll do it better than anybody could possibly imagine. But if you don't get any happy chemicals out of whatever it is you're doing, it just doesn't exist anymore. But like I was saying about the memory, so I spent like 2+ hours talking to my mom on the phone. Great conversation. We're both happy, everything. I get off the phone, and my girlfriend at the time was like, "Oh, so how's your mom doing?" I was like, "Oh, she's doing great. We're both having really good days, good conversation." She's like, "Oh, well, what did she do with this and this?" I don't know. "Did she ever talk to so-and-so about that thing?" "I don't know." "Well, did she ever do this thing that she wanted to do?" "I don't know." She's like, "You were on the phone for over 2 hours. You didn't ask your mother any questions about anything she did?" I'm like, "I know she's doing good. She knows I'm doing good. Like, that's the important part, right?" And so, like, that's how my brain works. It doesn't necessarily, like, pick up all the details. It remembers the warm and fuzzy feelings, but it doesn't remember, it's a good thing I had Humph coming to the tile next door. Okay, so there are multiple angles. Let's see what we got here. First big major event of the day. Diabolus Tesserons. Don't like those. Up here, Lancers, a couple of Tesserons. Okay. Down here, God, this is the friggin' Tesseron Diabolus raid. Okay. They're spread out. What do I want to do to deal with this? I mean, we shouldn't have too much of a problem. I would like to get one of them killed, because we can't really use the wall tricks that I want to use. Nuke them? Yeah. Hang on, let me take a sip of my tea here. I think we're probably going to mortar some of them. So, we can use our box. So, like, let's say we only had this one and this one, and we didn't have this guy over here. We would set our people up on this side, and we would just drag them around a corner and kill them. I want to check something real quick. Julie could snipe the Tesserons. But I do believe the Diabolus is like cannon on their head. Wait, does the Diabolus have... We should start getting the spikes done with steel. Spikes? Skull spikes are we talking about? Alright, what's like the full squish? This is the full squish group. We might be able to knock this whole group out with mortars. It does make it... They are the least... I would like to get either this group done or this group done before they assault. This one's probably the easiest to knock out. I think we're probably gonna take this apart up here. That being said, how's Julie doing on needs? Julie is quite good. She is sleeping a little bit. Actually, no. Let's get BD over here because their food is better. Kincaid is sleeping. You need your rest. Where are you guys going to settle? Are they attacking immediately? No, they'll prepare for a while. Okay, cool. And I forgot to reload these after the last fight. I never remember to reload these goddamn things. Okay, so what I want to do is... Julie. Let's get Julie over into a door so that we can drag them if we need to. Nice. Knocked out one of the Tesserons and a couple of the Lancers. Didn't really do much else. Sticky outy bits on the base. Yeah, we need the sticky outy bits. I think we might do that. I mean, I've been avoiding doing it out of steel, but I think we just do it out of steel. We'll do that today. Yeah, I was like, I would, well, it's the burnability of the steel. I'd rather not have burnable materials as part of the core base, but yeah, it's like, it's not really a problem. Didn't quite hit the Tesseron. Diabolus has taken a bit of damage, though. Is it worth trying to get one more off? We might try to get one more volley off. Every few walls. That might be a good idea, too. I mean, we don't have a ton of uranium, but yeah, we should probably set our drills on getting uranium. We've got 1,300 uranium, so... Oh, I think they're beginning their assault. At least the ones we fucked with. Okay, so... Let's get out of mortar mode. We'll leave Kid on their own. Everybody except Julie and Kid. Come on over here. I want our melee pawns to come up this way. Julie's just going to snipe them one at a time. Alright, so the Diabolus can shoot. Who'd you tap? Hydro? Right leg, no immediate danger. Let's get everybody inside. Let's do Coagulate on Hydro. Hydro, did you get your movement fucked with? Yeah. It's alright. You've got a good leg. Wait, where's bring everybody up here. That guy is going to be a pain in my ass. Okay, so we got a few people taking a couple of hits here. Bionic leg took a hit. Okay. Where is Julie? Can you hit this guy? You can. Berserk on Ganaz. Alright, you know what, Osh? You go deal with that problem. I mean, we're taking little hits here, but, like, literally they're hitting them in the bionic leg and shit, so it's not, like, a big deal. Kaba, same thing, right? Yeah. Send a ghoul out to deal with that. going to send Hydro home. Everybody else, let's get set up in an opportune location. Some of them are coming from the bottom over here, which is problematic, but not the worst thing in the world. So let's get our melee pawns over there. Where is Osh? Oh fuck! I didn't have him. Yep, got to send Osh over there. Now, the ones coming around from the bottom is going to mess us up a little bit, but not that badly. We'll have to, like, reposition after a little bit, but... we need to move back just a touch. Like these first lines, we kind of want them more here. Because that Tesseron's going to come around the corner and we need it dead instantly. Alright, they're smashing on the doorway a little bit. Doesn't matter. You can hit. I don't think we're going to have too much of a problem. Where's one of our vampires? Oh, I don't have, I'm an idiot. I don't have Marksman Command on. Marksman Command and Combat Command. Really not great positioning on my part. Alright, they're going to smash up the walls a little bit just because my positioning was just a little meh. This should start dragging people back around with Julie. Lycia is... Yeah, let's not make Lycia come out. She's not doing great. Actually, Maker, I'm going to keep you... want to keep him close by, but like... Like, this Diabolus is going to be the thing we really need to knock out. Captain Kidd has an infection. How do I want to deal with that? How do I want to deal with that? Minor infection. I think we got to send Shu back to tend him. Alright, so Julie killed him. Alright, everybody who's not Julie. Let's go inside. You know what? I might just let Julie kite this whole group of nonsense for a little while here. I don't know. It's not really... Like, I'm kind of letting our people take little bits of hits here and there, because it's like, I know we're... You know what? Yeah, everybody kind of needs a break to go get their mood back up. So I think we let our melee pawns deal with some of it. Captain Kidd will be fine. Does Flame Popper work well with melee Diabolus? It'll work. I would say that's the Fire Foam Poppers would work pretty good with it, actually. It's just a matter of... like, fire can't be set on it, so even after you pop it. So I would say if you've got a melee pawn with a Fire Foam on it and you can get them in close and pop it, it might be good. In fact, I think that would probably be pretty good, actually. I don't think I have any left. I wound up taking them all off. I'm honestly being just, like, a little bit, like, wasteful and flagrant with my use of stuff, just because we're super powerful at the moment. But... Alright, Julie should be able to kill this thing, and if she's not, send out the ghouls. What's coming around that corner? Lancer. So let's get the ghouls to come down and help Julie deal with these smaller guys. Oh, aggro to the wall. I don't think I care. We'll repair the wall. We have materials. Yeah, it's fine. We'll deal with that later. They should be properly aggroed now. We just got to make sure we don't get caught from the backside here. But Julie and the ghouls. Julie and the ghouls! You don't care. What if they care? They think of the children. The children! The only child we had was Captain Kidd, and he's in bed with an infection being tended by our best doctor, so I think we're alright on that front. You know what? Ghouls will actually put out fire. Shot his gun off. You killed my gun! No, no, don't go inside. Oh my god. Jump into position at least. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna have Maker come over here and stand in this doorway, just so that when we send Julie in to get away from stuff, they aggro to somebody else. Okay, that Tesseron is handled. Why are you trapped underground, minor pain, sick, cramped interior? Oh, right, because we've got a very small operating bed. Insulted, slept in the cold, because it's cold in here. I mean, it's 50 degrees. I mean, I guess that's cold, yeah. Alright. Who else wants to come and help with the problems? All of you are good? I think all of you are pretty good. You don't care what it... Maker will drag these guys a little bit. Lycia, go back and do things. We'll have to get Lycia a new leg. Yeah, we'll do that afterwards. Get the two ghouls out front. So we're using our classic wait around the corner, dump all of our guns into their face tactic. I don't know why this Diabolus is going down this way. Seems done. Seems dumb. Binko is in a murderous rage. I'll send... Honestly, at this point, murder all the goddamn prisoners. I'm not sure if I care. Okay. I guess I should send one of the ghouls back to deal with it. No, 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 no. Don't melee attack butter knives. Why can't I click on the freaking... No, I don't want to melee attack butter knives. Oh, aggravating. I don't get annoyed too much by stuff, but like I literally can't... I can't click on this human being. Fine. Just go in here. Don't know why I can't click on them. Don't know why I can't click on them. Okay, gotta run and get groceries and lurk. Sounds good. It sounds good, Julie. You have a good one. I will be here as per usual. Where is that Diabolus going? Are our mechs out in the world? No, our mechs are inside. There's no reason that Diabolus should be doing anything like what it's doing right now. Okay. Anybody who's not Julie, I guess let's bring you down here. Yeah, can I please... Okay, yeah, I guess I had to actually click the melee button. Where are you going? No, I didn't tell you to go inside. I told you to go here. No, not inside. Gotta forbid the goddamn doors. But I want to run on the concrete. I don't want you to run on the concrete. I want you to stay the fuck outside. Okay, there we go. Human being, you mean Sprite? They are not real. Sadistic rage on Captain Kidd. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna go kill the prisoners? Fine, go kill Bowman. I don't care. Oh, Humph isn't even here. I do not want to punch Captain Kidd. Oh my god, all of you. Don't know what he's doing. He's got sadistic rage, but I don't understand what the sadistic rage is all about, so fantastic. Let's replace this with uranium. We'll do, we'll do a plasteel auto door, I guess, over here. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't kill these prisoners. Don't kill these prisoners. How do I deal with this? I swear, if we go to punch this... I'm going to have to arrest him, is what I'm going to have to do.
Kill
These prisoners, cool. Kill them all you want. These prisoners, no. Those are our meat bags. Those are our blood. Would love Nevdakad to play Sims. Why are you afraid of the fire? You're a firefighter. I don't know. I don't think I would ever play The Sims on stream. I might consider playing the Sims in general. But... I don't know, I've never actually played The Sims, like, legit, so... Alright, we're gonna get you back to your role here. Just don't break before I get you your roll back. Yeah, now he's not upset about that. Taking medicine to inventory. Can you, like, go drink a beer or something? Alright, where are the drills? I need to move the drills. We're going to put those over there. Honestly, I think I might not even wall them in, because it just provides cover for stuff. Which Sims? I've never played... I don't think I've ever played any of the Sims. Other than... I played one of the, like, phone app Sims games at one point, just because I was looking for something to screw around with, and... it was obviously not good. Very, you know, very gotcha, pay to win status. So, gunshot on your bionic leg. Lycia, left leg, gunshot from a charge lance. Lycia, how would you like to just get another leg? We can fix that problem. The app Sims is way different. Yeah. Yeah, I assumed it was way different. I didn't expect it to be like a good representation of what The Sims is, but you know, at the same time it's like, I don't know, I feel like The Sims just doesn't have what I'm looking for in a game. But, like, I could picture doing it like I could picture playing The Sims a little bit as like a chill game, kind of like a cozy, low key game. Like if I want to do nothing at night, you know, after doing like challenge runs and stuff. But I don't know. Is Sims 4 is free? Oh no shit. Maybe I'll get Sims 4 and just mess around with it. I know Barb was playing on it for a while, and she even like made characters of both me and her and put them in the game and stuff. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it has the right kind of. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'll give it a try. If Sims 4 is free, maybe I'll just freaking, you know, give it a shot. Why not? Free stuff is good, right? Oh, something I gotta do real quick. We gotta put in a pen marker somewhere because they'll never bring stuff back to base. They'll never bring the animals back to base unless you have a pen marker. They don't see the caravan hitching post as a valid location to bring animals when they come back from a caravan. But if you have a pen marker, now they'll see that as a valid location. Although I don't think we have Humph set to do animals at all. So machine body is complete. I asked for this. So plus 13. High on smoke leaf. High on psychite tea. Recreation. Quite comfortable. Okay, so was imprisoned in cabin fever has been the biggest mood debuff we've had to deal with. There's nothing I can strategize and be anxious about in the game. Yep, pretty much. You want me to play a game that has no anxiety? I don't know about that. Okay, he is roping them because we got the pen marker in. I love how Lifter 3 is unloading Baitbot and Baitbot is unloading Lifter 3. I don't even remember what we got on this trade. We got an obscene amount of everything. I do know we need to go out and do that ideology quest in a second here. How's your death rest? You can go out on a quest as long as we get you out the door ASAP. Bowman is fine. I mean, Eugene's up to 15, but we'll give the skill trainers to Captain Kidd because we can make them a tinker, a specialist. Eugene's got too many things going on. Ah, you see, now they're a 13. So, in fact, we're going to go in here. We're going to put that down to 1 each on Eugene, and once that's finished, we'll swap over to Captain Kidd as our main artist. Eugene's got too many other things going on with their skills. We don't want to actually have them do... We don't want to make them into a production specialist, but we would like a production specialist to be doing our art, because I think it applies to art. Not 100% sure, but I do believe the ability to craft 1 tier above what they were crafting applies when they're doing art, because of the production specialist. So we're gonna let that do the thing. We gotta let Humph get their mood back up because their mood is absolute dog shit because of their extreme expectations. I don't know, maybe sending them out is not the best idea, but they do have They do have a lot of... They do have psycasts, so I think if we send them out high on smoke leaf, alcohol warmth, fair enough. Yeah, we're yanking some more uranium out over here. Oh, and the spiky bits, right? We were gonna do spiky bits. That's a good idea. Okay, so out of steel, right? Huh. Let me just do a little planning before we actually start doing these. Right, we can't go on top of that stuff, so... Oh my god, why can't I actually click the thing? What the ever-living shit, dude? Is my mouse just that sensitive? I guess it is. Is that what I want to do? I think that might be what I want to do. Doesn't have to be symmetrical, it's just got to do whatever it does. I have more doors on this side. I don't know if that's better or worse. Like, we could probably get rid of these two doors. Yeah, I think these are unnecessary. And then we could put this one kind of symmetrical with the other one, because I think these doors more or less in line. I mean, so my thought process here is, I know this is a good idea, but there's part of me that second guesses it, because it's like, well, we've got the ability to use our corners here, but I do think this is going to help us a lot. Yeah, okay, so let's start getting this thing done then. Let's do structures. We're going to go with, I mean, we're going to go with steel. And I think... I think we'll get the corner over here done first. Yeah, I think... We'll get rid of these two doors. Okay, how is Humph doing on mood? You're doing pretty good on mood, and you're almost done with. You're almost in need of death rest. So let's go get this relic quest sorted out. We're gonna get Humph. I said BD. Bank. Pickles. And then it was Tachyon, and who was the other one? Harriet, was it? Tom, I think it was. Yeah, we were going to bring Tom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. Okay. We need to bring a few fine meals. I'm going to say like 4 fine meals. We'll also bring packaged survival meals for the other ones. Let's say 16. We're going to need to bring some drugs just in case we got to do some mood management. We got 6 people, so 6 psychite should be fine. Same thing with joint leaves, and then we'll grab, I'm going to say a 12-pack of beer. I don't think we're ever going to use 12 beer, but we'll bring 12 beer. That's it. It's an assault team. It's not a trade team. We don't need to bring money. We don't need to bring anything. Maybe medicine. No, we got 2 vampires going. They can coagulate. All right. Let's get that assault team going. So basically what these spikes are going to do, again, I learned a lot of my strategies from Adam versus Everything, and then I learned a lot of my other, like all the other bits from Francis John and from chat. But Adam's got a lot of, I learned a lot watching Adam. Now, not all of it applies exactly because he plays no pause and I don't play no pause. So there's things that we can do different since we're using pause. We get a lot better use of our psycasts because we can take a second, pause, aim, do all that good stuff. But these walls are definitely helpful because what happens is, as you guys saw, enemies want to pathfind to a colonist, and they have to go around the walls. These give extra points, extra sections of wall for things to fuck with, so if the Diabolus wants to shoot at a wall, there's a good chance they're going to pick one of the walls out on these spikes and not one of the walls that leads into our base. That in and of itself is helpful, but we're also making them 31 out because the range on an assault rifle is 31. So just like we position at corners, if we have these things here and all the enemies are scattered about, but none of them are in this box here, we can literally set up like right here in a line, and as enemies come around here, we shoot them. As enemies come around here, we shoot them. So it gives us the opportunity to really kind of control where the fights are happening, and if enough come around these corners that it starts to get overwhelming, we duck back in the doors. Meanwhile, we've always got another pawn, Julie or one of the ghouls or something, positioned around the base so that they can pull aggro. If we had like an infinite number of like granite and sandstone and slate and everything like that, I would probably do an extra layer of honeycomb for the outer walls, but we really just don't have access to that. I'm nervous about putting steel here just because steel burns. All of the other materials on our outer walls are not burnable, so that's not a huge problem. I'm thinking we might want to start replacing our outer doors with all plasteel auto doors because plasteel doesn't burn. It's a lot of plasteel to put into doors, though, so we've got 1,000 plasteel. We might do it. We might just do it. Are we loaded? We are. Okay. Launch here. Drop at... We're just going to drop in the center because they're not going to be hostile when we get there first. So we've got 20 people over here. So let's get all of our stuff picked up. Actually, no. You pick up that. You pick up that. Now, we need to hack that terminal. And these guys are going to be a pain in our ass while we... Like, they're going to come at us. So, I almost kind of think we're better off setting up somewhere, mowing them all down, and then going to the terminal after. What do we got? We got recurve, great bow, short bow, Pila. I mean, so they've got ranged weapons, which is annoying and problematic, but... Huh. Maybe we just take a position at the doorway in there. That way they've got to come around the corner. Or in through that doorway. That's kind of a problem in and of itself, right? I mean, like I said, we've got weapons, so... oh, you don't have your... Alright, we're going to put on the marksman command. And we are going to melee attack Aga here. That will piss everybody off. And we'll just kill the whole lot of them. Well, probably should have brought some of the ghouls. Alright, who's got the best int on you? Yeah, whatever. We've collected the information, we can now leave. Oh wait, I think we can straight up go to the world map and reform. Yep. And... Are you downed? Meh, I don't care. Is there anything on the map we can take with us that's worth anything? The rest of the smoke leaf joints. Nothing else useful. Cool. Send it. Now, we don't have a solar pair over here, but Benko has gone berserk, so... Oh, we do have a solar flare over here. Everybody, let's be inside. Mechs. We just bring everybody inside during solar flares to try and preserve the warmth we have. It's going to get cold, but I'm not going to worry too much about it at the moment. That does finish out our relic quests. That is number 5, so we should be able to... Yep, there's our relic right there. So we can go and get that eventually. I mean eventually, but like soon enough. You know what? I guess it doesn't matter if we plan it, but I want to build this right up against the water, because that's going to also have a slowing effect. Still have 14,000 steel. Pickles is fully healed. Tommy Pickles? Protected by a security system with multiple independent units, may choose to defeat the security forces one unit at a time before taking the relic, or try to grab it and flee before they can harm you. After 3 days, all security systems will be alerted. Okay. Alright, so we got to get over there and take that on, right? Let's just send them straight over to the relic complex. It's a good team, and we've got the stuff we need. If it's a bunch of mechs that are problematic, we can shock lance and use low shield packs. But as we're doing that, guys, I really got to go use the restroom again. I do apologize for being a human being, but go check out the music sites of Bobby if you like the music on the Be Right Back screen. I'll come back, we'll get the relic, we'll GTFO, and hopefully that means we'll have our legendary Persona Zeus hammer in a second. See y'all real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, literally that quick. Again, I just needed to go handle some biological functions real quick. Did I want to build this here? I kind of feel like this is just a little too close. Let's cancel that out. We'll delete these doors and put walls in there. The hacker pawn? What hacker pawn are we talking about? Why is this out here? I swear to God, the unloading system is pretty obnoxious sometimes. Like, they'll come back from a caravan and stuff gets unloaded here. Why was that unloaded there from the caravan? Of all the goddamn places, why was it unloaded there? It's just infuriating. Last time you did a complex, you needed a better pawn for terminals. Oh, we already hacked the complex. We don't have to hack anything. All I can say because of reasons, right? Like, why would that be a thing? Like, of all of the goddamn places that you're gonna unload, like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna unload out here. Like, that sounds like a great idea. Let's just do that. I mean, it'll be fine. We'll get it in, we'll get it installed. It's just a piece of artwork, but it's like, it just doesn't seem reasonable. I'm guessing what happens is, like, that was probably on one of the bots, right? It was on one of the bots, and they went to go out and haul something. Then one of the other bots was like, oh, let me unload your inventory. And they went to unload its inventory, but there wasn't a spot available for the artwork. So instead of bringing it somewhere, they're like, oh, I took it out of your inventory? No place to put it. Drop it on the floor. That would be my best guess for... Oh, and there's a death rust capacity serum here. Who's next on death rest capacity? I think it's Humph, actually, and Humph is out. Ugh, okay. No empty accessible spot to store it. Of course not. Okay. Don't get frustrated. Don't drive angry. Don't drive angry. Yeah. Would prefer not to have the death rest capacity serum, like, deteriorate in the hard snow. I mean, the jade sculpture is not going to deteriorate anytime soon, but... yeah, all of our stuff is dying because of cold. Mysterious cargo. When pressed for details, he avoids the question. There is desperation in his voice. If you accept... Well, I mean, obviously we're going to take this. We'll take it for the glitter world. Revenant spine! Yes! Okay. Never thought I'd be so happy to see that. That's advanced research right there. I think that's the only way you can get access to the Revenant as well, is if you get it from a mysterious cargo. Just in case this thing is trying to wake up. We've got one containment slot available. Yeah. I would absolutely kill a Sight Stealer to put a Revenant in. Was that a Provoke the Void or RNG situation? We'll never know, right? God, can this solar flare please end? I might add a mod just to remove solar flares because they suck. Yeah, they do kind of suck. I just kind of find them to be, like, kind of pointless. Like, there, solar flares ending, right? Like, they're like... They're not difficult. They're just kind of annoying. What's the minimum containment on one of these guys? Oh, 80. Yeah, we're double what the minimum containment is. Nice. Revenant invisibility. Okay, so we need a bioferret shaper. I'm paranoid, so mine is the 200s. I might... Yeah. I mean, the higher it is, the better. How much does a bioferret plate cost? 4. We would need 196. Let's do like a line at a time here. We'll be getting more bioferret right now because we have the Revenant. So... Alright, everybody back to the work schedule. And mechs can get unrestricted for the lifters. I can't believe we still have Baitbot. Baitbot was our original lifter from when we first got the Mechaniter stuff. Oh shit, Tom 2. Shit, okay, I need a new one. Caravan. For now, we're going to go package survival meals, because that's what they have on them. And we're going to go... pickles, tachyon, and then who else is there? BD. There. Now they should eat... Yep, they all immediately eat. The disruptor flare packs are great. We just don't have enough bioferret to be like going ham on everything, so... Yeah, Pickles and Humph need death rest, but we got to have them finish this this thing real quick. We've only got 2 days until the security threats are... Yeah, it's because they're in the doorways. Come on, Anatoly, get out of the doorway. There you go. Oh, I was like, who's fighting? These guys. What a waste of armor. All right, we should be just about heading into business over here. We have a Tesseron there, Lancer there, and Miltor there, and there's probably something inside. I do believe they're already hostile, so... Oh, no, they're not. We are not going to be able to sneak this. I have no confidence. We don't have invisibility, and there's going to be about 3 mechs inside. So we're going to... I actually think we take the Tesseron first. All right, yeah, we got to get this done reasonably quickly. All right, we're going to jump in next to him to lock him up. Now that woke up the Miltor and the Lancer. So, like, legitimately same tactics as back home. We're going to get behind the rocks for cover on this side. And we're going to get Humph right up front so he can jump them and melee lock them. Alright, Humph's shield got broken. Area is now safe. Now, is that true? Because there might be people, like, usually... Yeah, I think that's all of them. There's usually mechs inside, but if we can claim stuff, there shouldn't be anybody inside at all. We're still going to be cautious about this, because you never know what's going to happen. For to keep the rev to make more bioferret makes sense. Yeah, we're spending it a little at a time. We're good. New one of these. We could install you over here. It's already going up with just a couple of pieces of plate in there, so we'll get more plate in. Do those 2 doors. Why are you so high psychic drone? Right. Negative 30. Yep, as I said, there are mechs inside. Now, the Miltors I'm not especially worried about. That Scorcher could cause problems for us. But I think we got this, right?
Yeah, like I said. Nagarzum is in our inventory. Yeah, that Scorcher was the only thing that was remotely dangerous to us, so... Now, question is, you know what? I think since Humph did all the work, I think we might want to give it to Humph. Yeah, because... Yep, Humph gets it. Are you sure? Kill. If this weapon... Once bonded to the wielder, the weapon's persona will refuse to be wielded by anyone else. The weapon has the following traits. Kill happy. This weapon's persona loves to kill. If this weapon kills someone, its joy will transmit psychically to the wielder, making them happier for a few days. Jealous. This weapon's persona becomes angry when the bonded individual uses another weapon, thus reducing their mood. Are you sure you want to equip it? Yes. The reason I'm giving it to Humph is we are more likely to send him into combat than Maker. Maker is a 20 level crafter, so we're not going to put him up on the front line to get murdered unless absolutely necessary. It just worked out that he was a melee pawn and not a distance pawn, so that's what it is. Humph is the royal, yeah. So we're going to give that to Humph. He now has a legendary persona Zeus Hammer. The jealous part of it doesn't matter even in the slightest, because we're never going to have him use a different weapon. We're never going to have him pick up EMPs or pick up you know, an assault rifle or a sniper or something. He is legitimately just going to be wielding that. So no crazy nonsense there. Swine. What is Swine's problem? Carcinoma and frostbite. Can we not? Oh, it's already been tended. Still more steel than we know what to do with. Okay, cool. Yeah, like legit just... Okay, so this this high psychic drone is not a friendly situation, obviously. I'm hoping that we can manage it. I don't want to have to pop a Soothe Pulsar right now because I would like to save the vast majority of those for endgame. You know, we're getting to the point where, like, as soon as we can trigger endgame, we will. And having as many Soothe Pulsars around as we can is definitely a good idea. Now, have you restocked? 2.1 days. And you are probably 23 days. Okay, so... No trading with the Empire for a little while, which is fine because Humph needs death rest. We'll probably send Bank out to trade with Teotoria because Bank's got the Psychic Reader. Humph doesn't have a psychic reader, but he's got way higher social. So I think the difference is just going to kind of be like they're both more or less going to trade at similar levels because Bank's social is so low. He's been our original he was our original caravan pawn, but basically why we got him. I've only done this once or twice before. With the spiky bits. But I do think it's going to be good for us, so... I guess we'll see with the next hostile event, right? What is the medical emergency with swine? No idea what moderate blood hyperthermia extreme. Right, because it got super cold. It's 47 degrees Fahrenheit. You'll be fine. Shake it off. If he dies, we'll move one of the other ones in there. No, Bank isn't on wardening to work social. It might be a good idea. We've been trying to keep wardening and doctoring down to the absolute minimum because both wardening and doctoring... we have yaks. Do I want these yaks to stay here? We don't need milk, but they're good hauling animals, I suppose. I kind of don't want them wandering everywhere, though, so... What if we clear all... I think we'll be able to say that we conquered sea ice after this. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to wind up doing another sea ice playthrough. It's just like at this stage of the game, it's like we've done the things. We've done all of the things, you know? Might want to actually deconstruct that stuff. I'll micromanage that in a little bit here. I mean, we should have plenty of food for them. They're just really dirty. Caravan arrived at sea ice too. Shouldn't have any problems with them getting in here. We'll get them in, get them squared away. Okay, what else were we doing? We've got an advanced thing on that. Skip abduction, void provocation. Oh, I was switching over our artist, right? Realistically, to do that, we just go in here. Eugene, you're off. Captain Kidd, first thing I want you to do is art. And so we could then put these back up. We need a void sculpture, and we're making large sculptures out of steel. I'll do 5 of those. I find the dumping of caravan items happens based on zoning, so my pawns like to dump stuff at the void monolith on me because it's also in zone for them. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I mean, at the end of the day, if you just have a spot for everything to be dropped off, you're probably better off. But at this point in the game, like, we wind up with so much stuff that I'm just like, I don't even know where to put shelves at this point. Like, I don't even know where to put shelves. It's just, there's just so much going on in this playthrough. Part of me is like, man, we should have one coming off of the corner, but a diagonal one is just going to make it ridiculous. The cover it'll provide for enemies is not worth it. Diagonals can be kind of cool in certain designs because of the way you can manipulate the positioning of stuff, but other times it just gets in the way of it and people wind up getting cover. So our enemies wind up getting cover. Normally we would be building all of our base, including all of these spiky bits, out of granite or slate or anything that wasn't steel, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Not that we're beggars, but we don't have options like that. All right, how are we doing on bionics? We've got an eye and a coagulator in stock. Yeah, all the men are just on the verge of breaking. It's ridiculous. Blood feeder is the gene we got. Not what I'm looking for. How is our relationship with everybody? 100, 100, 100. Okay, so our allies we're all fully topped off with. We've got yaks for milk and whatever else. It is nice to have... So, let's take a look at this. So, this relic does 33.18 DPS with 104 armor pen, but it also provides a mood boost whenever... So, basically, if we have Humph jump in and just smash, 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 kill a few people, his mood's going to be pegged. So, like, just really great to have that going for him. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of DPS. Now, we compare that. That's, if we look over at a normal Zeus Hammer, 14.93. So, like, more than double the DPS. Yeah, our Vamps do be murdering a lot. Absolutely. I'm tempted to take another crack at a shield belt. It's been a little while. Humph is still rocking an excellent one, and Maker over here has got legendary. I'd like to get a legendary belt on Humph as well, so maybe let's... Shield belt, and we're going to make this Maker. It'd be nice if we had a word of inspiration sorted out, but I don't think Humph is actually high enough to do that, right? All right, not that one. Not that one. I mean, we're using some of the steel now. But even with all those pointy bits, we're still like over 13,000 steel. By the time they finish this, maybe we'll be down to like, oh, they're 12,000. Might be down to like 10,000 steel by the time they finish this. Plus, we still have plenty of steel to yank. We're literally mining out uranium over here, and there's this much steel right next to it. And we have the steel that's like in our backyard over here, which I'm not even sure I care about grabbing just because the insects spawn there, but we made short work of them last time anyway, so yeah. And then like we've got jade right here if we want to start focusing on getting beauty up. We've got more steel here, and now with these things we've got a little bit more security against cover, against like enemies coming in. I'd like to scan some more plasteel close by to base, but whatever. We wind up smashing up mechanoids and trading for it, so it's not the end of the world if we can't scan some. Humph needs death rest, right? Oh, and they were supposed to get the capacity serum. No, 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 no. No, no, no. You cannot give up. You are not leaving the colony, sir. So we have to re-recruit Hydro, if I remember correctly. Okay, so Sight Stealers. Finally an event. Let's get in, guys. Let's get in. They might go after the bots, so we might get a chance to see how many there are. It's fine if we got to repair the bots. I don't like that we're like on the verge of a horrible mood break, so... Masterwork shield belt. Excellent. If we get a inspired creativity, we'll try for a legendary again, but for now, I don't know if the Sight Stealers go after the lifters. They might. all of our void poking is going to come and hit us all at once. Like, oh, you poked the void like 50 times. Here's all 50 fucking events. We were too mean to the void's mom. Absolutely. All right. I mean, we will actually have to deal with that somehow. I mean, we don't have to deal with it, honestly. We could call in allies or wait for there to be a raid. It doesn't really matter. We can just stay inside forever. We're definitely not going to try and deal with it before the psychic drone is over, if we do wind up dealing with it. So... Now, if I release Hydro, do we get... No, he gave up. We have to re-recruit him. How can I make that happen easier? Okay, I got an idea. We're going to build a door there. We're going to put a floor spot here. And then we're going to move him over here and let him loose in the base, basically. Oh my god. Now, we gave Humph... I think we got to give Humph a psychofluid pump. Normally, I would go glucosoid, but I want their psi focus to be better. Do you have word of trust? Might be able to make this go quicker, because I think word of trust will more or less instantly reduce resistance to 0. So for anybody who hasn't seen the gave up event, it basically means they're like, nope, I'm done. I'm walking off map here. I give up. Alright, that brought them down to a 2 resistance, so we should be able to knock that out. Down to a 1.8. Okay, where are we at? Okay, we've got a little bit of time left. So we got the relic finally. We've more or less built out our spikes. We've got site stealers on the map somewhere. We're dealing with a major... Basically, we're rolling right along, and we're in the process of making more bionics. Maker is making a healing enhancer. So Maker's on the healing enhancer. Nobody's got the immuno or detoxifier reserved, and Kincaid has the bionic leg reserved. Vibes on ice, yeah, vibes on ice all day, guys. I promise I'm trying to get this playthrough done with. Like I've said a few times, at this stage of the game, I could almost say, "Fuck it, we've beaten sea ice." I think getting to the point where you have a colony that's so stable that you don't really have to pay attention to it is like, all right, we've already beaten sea ice, but we might as well stay with it all the way through to the end. You know what I mean? We could theoretically just be like, fuck it, let's move on to the next thing. But the completion part of my brain, I'm not like a completionist, but I'd really like to like finish the playthrough, you know, get it all sorted out. So. So after this psychic drone is done, we could take on the Sight Stealers. Um, do you have any Twitch integration in future runs? Matchsticks. Our next thing is going to be a Twitch integration run. Um, I'm not planning on doing it all the way through, but we're going to do at least a couple of streams with Twitch integration as like a palate cleanser. If it's something that looks like we could go all the way with it, maybe we will. But the next run, like the official like next run that we're going to push is going to be chosen by the community. We have a thread up there where everybody took guesses on how long it was going to take to end this. And whoever gets the closest is going to pick the next run. Vroom, 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 vroom. But we are going to do some Twitch integration stuff before that. Is there a... What are the options for Twitch integration? Because I know there's Rim Connect, but I also know that can be a little cumbersome to deal with. So if anybody's got any thoughts on what apps or extensions or whatever would be good for Twitch integration, playing, let me know. Send them over to me either in chat or in the Discord, and I'll get a look and see what we can do as far as that goes. Okay, what do we got? Frag grenades that we don't use. Well, we've got Sight Stealers, so let's just launch this stuff at the Neanderthals. We could handle the Neanderthals on our own, but if they decide to retaliate and the Sight Stealers and them fight it out and we just clean up whatever's left, I'm pretty happy with that. Who knows if they're gonna... No, 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 no. I don't want to punch Hydro, and we don't have Word of Serenity. Do I Shock Lance him and risk brain damage? I really don't want to kill him. He's been with the colony so long, and he's been such a good colonist. Great memory. Shooting's good. Does the spa fix the brain scar? You mean the bioregeneration chamber? Yes, it does. Yeah, this long-range mineral scanner, I tried it, guys. I don't like it. Yeah. That's an Insanity Lance. What are you carrying? Shock Lance. Brain damage. question. If I break that and then put one here, she goes right back into it. Okay. Actually can't hold those doors open. Well, that sucked. Okay. All he had to do was not have a violent mood break for like a little while. And I mean this takes him out of the game. It's like all that time we just saved by using the start death rest. Okay, I need to adjust Hump's schedule here. You need, like... Honestly... I just want Hump meditating almost all the time. Wait, what happened? Oh, the schedule? Yep, you're right, you're right. Thank you, thank you. They're only Psycaster, so we need them handling business. So Pickles needs Death Rust as well. But that's going to be a lot of power drain. That's fine. Let's turn that off. We did get rid of all of our research benches, so those don't need to be dealt with. Captain Kidd didn't get the detoxifier lung, right? That's the one that went wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Super immune got pulled. I think we already did we already have super immune? Okay, we already have super immunity. How do you still have hypothermia? Oh, it's gradually going back down. It's fine. All right, we're getting Captain Kidd squared away with the last bionic that we usually put in people. Although, I think we got Circadian Influence done, right? An artificial gland produces chemicals and nanomachines that clear toxin buildup from the brain. Sleep fall rate minus 20%. Yeah, so let's get those going as well. Question: if we are just letting unwanted genes rot, would it be better to gift them to folks? All of our people are at 100%. We have 100 reputation with everybody. So, in theory, yes, but no real point at the moment. How much bioferret are we getting per day? 10 per day. Could call aid for the site stealers and then cap them again. We could. The aid isn't really going to do anything. They're not going to tango with the site stealers and have any type of victory. And then the site stealers are going to immediately go invisible again. So it's really not going to be helpful to do that. We're dumping waste on the Neanderthals in the hopes that they actually retaliate, because they'll come with enough people and they've got enough health that they could possibly win against the site stealers, depending on how much depending on how many of them come. Like if they send a breach raid, which will cut the amount of them in half, and it's a low roll, then it's entirely possible that we'll still have to deal with that. But cancel that one by Hydro because he's not working right now. Now, if I do that... Oh, interesting. So if I look at the bionic leg and I cancel that, then it gets rid of it for Kincaid. Okay, that's good to know, because you can cancel anything that's in the process of being made. And so we canceled the one that Kincaid was doing because we generally don't want them doing... Actually, how are you? You're at 11 crafting. You've been going hard for a while, Kincaid. We've got some really badass crafters. We've had people going quite some time. Ben and Maker are both at a 20. Pickles is at a 19. Captain Kidd's at a 15. 11 on Kincaid. Rika's at an 8. Barb's at a 7. But anyway, yeah. I guess we just keep on going with the grind. I think I got to pull the same trick again to get Hydro where I want him. I mean, I gotta say, our collection of organs isn't as, like, through the roof as it used to be. I'm gonna switch back to a 50-50 rice and meat hopper situation. Why not? There's the detox lung in there. Okay. Maker's working on the bionic leg. Alright, let's take a look down the line here. See if there's anybody missing individual pieces. Like Julie over here, eye, leg, no arm, no other stuff, but they're a vampire. We've been trying to do our non-vampires first, right? Move speed 124, Jesus. 6.5 per second. Julie is just so awesome. Alright. Eye, coagulator, arm, leg. Ben could get some stuff in him. Like... okay. So... yeah, we could... yeah, might as well get some work in on Ben. He's got the coagulator, bionic, 2 bionic arms, bionic eye, bionic leg, so... so the healing enhancer is all we've got in stock that we can get him. But honestly, we might as well put it in him. Because... he's just making corsets at the moment. Might as well get him sorted out. Healing enhancer. What else could we do in there? No, we don't have anything else in stock besides that. Yeah, let's see if we can yeah, BD can get a coagulator. We'll kind of like fill in the blanks as we're going here. And then when we've got most people like with the blanks filled in, when we get to a full suite of bionics, we'll hit somebody that doesn't have any yet. Could also skull spike some stuff here, right? I don't even know. How many skulls do we have? Like 15. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Oh, wait. Was it only 15? Oh, it was 14. Okay, so... there we go. Why not? Do the spiky bits need to be in the home zone? They do. Good call, Aya. I mean, need is a strong word. But yes. Oh, there's some stuff that's in the home zone from way, way back when that does not need to be in the home zone anymore. Thank you for your help, Aya. Thank you all for being awesome and hanging out. I know we got a lot of people out there lurking. I appreciate you. I don't see you in chat, but I see you spiritually speaking. So thanks for coming in, hanging out, being a part of it. It's a good start to a Monday. You know, we had a couple of events. We got a quest done. We're grinding things out. I'm really bummed that I didn't like. We had that quest that popped like right off the bat for honor, and it was a good honor quest. It was probably going to be relatively easy to deal with, and I just totally forgot about it as we were like spinning up on the day. So that sucks. We'll have to wait for more quests and or a royal tribute collector to give them prisoners and gold. On the plus side, we did get an advanced thing to study. So there's that. Core kicking, hyper aggressive, super heal +1. All right, anybody not regrowing genes? Put shimmy in there. I'm not even sure why we're still gene ripping people. We just are. You know what I mean? High Psychic Drone is over. Barb needs Death Rest, but I don't want to have 3 people Death Resting at the same time because it's a lot of power. It's not just that we don't want all of the vampires down at the same time. It's also that we don't want to have the power be a problem. Praying for a genie. At this point, I don't even think it matters. I doubt that we're going to be able to get a genie before we wind up triggering endgame. Like, I honestly just don't even think so. Chronophagy. I don't think we have anybody left to do chronophagy on. Everybody either has ageless or has been aged back down. Anybody where you see anything other than like a standard issue baseliner / dirt mole here, like Mr. Ben is ageless. You know what I mean? So BD's ageless, Kincaid's ageless. 21 years old on Eugene, 28 years old on Shu, 26 ageless. 37, I guess Kaba could do a chronophagy, but even 37 is really not that crazy. I did not realize she was delicate. Pizza, ageless. 21, ageless. Proctor is 32. 30s is not necessary to chronophagy. At that stage, we might as well wait for them to get a little older before we deal with that. Ageless. 17. Anatoly's in their 30s. Lee is ageless. 30s. Ageless. 13 years old. Chimera's approach. Not even kidding. All of our void provocation is happening at the same time. I mean, if we can down one of them, I will absolutely... If we get down 2 of them, I will 3 even. I will get rid of my Sight Stealers and the Gore Hulk if we can capture Chimeras. Problem right now is that there are Chimeras and Sight Stealers on the map. And I don't think they'll fight each other. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Chimeras and Sight Stealers won't attack each other. Oh yeah, it's been set for a while. We're on death refusal. We could do other stuff too. Maybe... Are you kidding me? I'm not even kidding, guys. Sight Stealers, Shamblers, and Chimeras. I don't know if Randy heard me. What is going on here? He's like, oh, you want void activity, do you? I'm like, I did. You rang? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's 4 shamblers, and it's an approach, not an assault, so it's not a big deal. I'm curious how many sight stealers are out there. Like, usually they're hanging out right around the doorways, making noise, but... Weird. That being said... Do we have 60 bioferret? Because we need to do a ritual. No, we don't have 60 bioferret. 10 to draw animals. I might do a draw animals. Just because we need a ritual, right? I'm guessing that if we go to needs... No psychic ritual. Yeah, let's do a draw animals. But let's build a copy like over here. Kincaid is dull. Kincaid or Herder are both right? Psychically dull and psychically dull. Yeah, the any of the Etekines can do it. I forgot about all of the slag that got brought in with the last mech raid. I remember Herder because of the name I gave. Right. Because they're an animals person, so they do the herding. Funny thing is our ideology rituals just came up as well, so in theory... Exotic goods passing by? I guess Randy wanted us to have some fun in the last half hour here. Oh, we could sell them the yaks. That makes life easy. Yep, we're going to sell the jeans that we don't need. Okay, so... We don't need that. We've got 2 of you. Oh, they have Archite capsules. We can start splicing genes again. Theoretically, of course, if they have everything we want. Okay, Mini horns and beardless can go. We need that. Blood feeder. We've got awful plants, but we don't have... Alright, we have awful animals on its own. That's good. Awful animals. Susceptible is what we've been putting in ghouls. I don't know that we're going to get any more ghouls. Maybe we will. Great melee, we put that in ghouls. Pollution stimulus, we're hanging on to. Psychite impervious. Containing a package of to use... Carriers of this gene never get addicted to psychite. Carriers cannot overdose on psychite. Carriers cannot build a tolerance to psychite. Ooh, interesting. Super heal. Do we have super heal somewhere else? This list is so hard to keep track of. Double of poor cooking. Oh, yeah. Okay, you guys will take lungs, heart, liver. They've got a joy wire, a drill arm. They've got gold. We want their gold. We bought a flat screen TV and I didn't even hook it up. I should do that. I did use a shock lance charge. We've got plenty of more shock lances in stock. I guess we could buy the other insanity lance they have. We've also got an extra jump pack. Like, we've got a bunch of random stuff that I'm not sure we even need. Skill trainer animals, skill trainer melee. Don't really need those. Oh, they have bioferret. Let's get their bioferret. Death rest capacity serum. Glitter world. I mean, that is already a good buy. We can sell them some of the smoke leaf. Yeah, the Psychite Impervious is going to conflict with the Psychite Dependency. I don't think you can have both. And the Psychite Dependency is how we're making up for metabolism. So I don't think we want to grab the Psychite Impervious one. Yeah. You know, in theory, yes, if we were going for like ultimate god tier build, but I don't know that I don't know that I want to deal with it like that. And I do have our yaks set to sell. Yeah, I'm going to sell the yaks because they're going to freeze on the road. I don't know. Yeah, it's not worth. Is it worth it? I don't know if it's worth it to sell the yaks for like $360. I don't really want them around though. Yeah, I'm going to sell the yaks. I really don't care. That gets us a bunch of Nutramine. We get components, advanced components. Glitter world, selling a little smoke leaf. Round numbers because I like round numbers. Might be useful to keep a void sight serum or like a couple of void sight serums on hand. Capsule of oily black fluid that squirms endlessly inside the glass. When injected into the eye, it suppresses the inhibitory neurons that keep perception focused on the real world, thus lifting dark psychic phenomenon into conscious perception. This increases the amount of knowledge gained when studying unnatural entities as well as psychic sensitivity, but also impacts mood. So yeah, let's keep a couple of those on hand just because if the Revenant escapes and we're not able to like kill it with overwhelming firepower real quick, we could give somebody Void Sight Serum. It'll make it easier to hunt him. I think that's good. I mean, we're spending a lot of money, but that's what we have it for. I'm going to keep the beer. We're going to go through a lot of beer endgame, I feel like. Alright, let's call that good. Now, with that much Nutramine... we can make our own medicine. I'm going to do until we have 50. Okay. We're slowly but surely getting statues down. I could cancel this ritual just in favor of doing skip abduction now, but... Okay, and that gets us, we'll have our last void sculpture. Yes, throwing more wasted folks is a great idea. But, we've only got 11 toxic waste packs. I'd like to wait until we have, like, most of, like, you know, we can fit 25 in a thing. So I'd like to wait till we have 25. We just launched one not too long ago. Now, they did not want our corsets, so even though we sold off the rest of our organs, we've still got corsets and guns we can sell. Also, you know what? I'm going to move... There is a thing here. I'm going to reinstall that there. Well, Lambert, you picked a hell of a time to crash land in the middle of goddamn nowhere. An abrasive wimp from the Confederacy of Cooley. You're not a pig, though. Oh my god. Do not care. So we got a polar bear migration instead of a man-hunting animals event. This is such a weird board state. Like, just such a weird void state. Sight Stealers, 4 Shamblers, 47 Chimera, a drop pod with a random paralytic Abasia pawn. I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on right now. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Yeah, absolutely. What's funny is all these events started happening right before we finished our spikes. Like, that's getting to me just a little bit. Like, man, I kind of want to deal with all this shit so we can finish our spikes, but we don't need to. You know what I mean? So, doesn't our base look like a microchip processor? Legendary what? Corset? Yep, legendary corset. Good night, Julie. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. I'm not too far behind on finishing up. We got a few minutes left on stream. Yeah, Chimera's attacking. Doesn't matter. They won't come in. They won't come at... Okay, Hydro's back on the team. Where? Angelic choirs. Three of the 4 Shamblers already died. This one is dying in 26 seconds. Now, the funny thing about Chimeras is they almost behave like Manhunters, but they'll only attack other threats in attack mode. Like, let's say a raid comes on map, and they're like, oh shit, let's fight the Chimeras. As soon as the Chimeras withdraw, they could be in the middle of a fight with them, and the Chimeras will try to disengage. I think the Raiders will still try to attack them, but... And we got a free shard from the Shamblers. Just absolute and total nonsense. Like, hey, I know you were talking about not having Void events. Here's a Revenant Spine, Chimeras, Shamblers, Sight Stealers. Like I don't even know, man. I don't even know. It's just a bunch of crazy nonsense. All the void all the time. Yeah, I guess. We've got 1,100 gold. We've got tons of Nutramine. Oh, Glitter World needs a spot. Oh, we were also working on making... That's right. I was like, what were we doing with all of our steel? We were making hospital beds. Do you guys remember that? I was like, oh yeah, let's just switch all of our colonist beds out for hospital beds. Oh, Wilkinson Mines. Proctor Mines. Yeah, so Pickles is our bet. Yeah, so we got to wait for Pickles to get up. They don't come in double, no. And Pickles is the one we want building everything because 13 is not super high construction, but it's high. They also are a specialist, so everything they do is one higher. Hydro, you idiot. He didn't get put on walls. Hilarious. The Chimera and the Sight Stealer were going for him. He's just outside drilling away like, I know I gave up, but you guys convinced me not to. Like, I'm back. I know I, went nuts. Also, he's got a brain scar, right? Yeah, we got to get him into this thing. Oh, cold while they showed up, I guess. Yeah. He was busy having a freaking berserk rage and getting shock lanced. All right, I told him to get into the biosculptor. It's going to take him a long time to come out of there. I remember when we put Kaba in originally. 22 days. I mean, the funny thing is we were talking about, I was saying we shouldn't call in allies because blah, 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 blah. We can't even call in allies if we want. It's negative 43 degrees out. So even if it was a useful tactic for doing this, they wouldn't come because it was freezing out. Also, I think that's why we're not getting pollution retaliations also. Legendary Cataphract. Good shit. We can't really get pollution retaliations if they can't come on map because of the temperature. God, I would absolutely love if we can get a transmute creep join. Oh, God, if we could just get a transmute creep join. I would be so happy. They need to suck it up and come get us, yeah. What absolute nonsense. Okay, guys. We are at that time of day, so let's look and see if we can find somebody to raid out to. We actually got a lot done today. Kid grew up. We got the relic. We got a revenant prisoner for the advanced research. Like, that Shambler stuff just dropped a shard. We got most of the spike walls up. I feel like we even got other stuff done, but whatever it is, it is. We got a lot of progress. We're just waiting for that honor. We just need that honor. Let's see. You know, Warren is just getting started. Let's go over and raid Warren. Warren's a good one to raid over to. So we are going to raid Warren. I think Warren's still doing no pause. I think he generally plays against Cassandra because it guarantees more action on each stream. Although that looks like a modded storyteller on his starting soon screen, but maybe that's just a fun little thing he put together. It does look cool. That's awesome. Okay, so he's getting started here in a couple of minutes. So tomorrow, guys, I'm going to be back live noon to 6 as per usual. And we're going to be doing Satisfactory tomorrow. We're going to be working on our coal power. I guess we could raid over there now. He says it's 3 minutes till he gets started, but let's go be there for the get-go. Guys, it's been great. If you see me in Discord later, come hang. Don't actually know what I'm doing tonight. Maybe I'll actually get some laundry done, but I should be in Discord hanging a little bit at one point or another. Take care of yourselves. Be well. I'll see you tomorrow for Satis.